What's up, folks? Welcome to another episode of Trapped in Arkham. My name is Zach from Another Letdown Media and the This Is Difficult video game podcast. I'll be your host this evening, along with my co-hosts on the line. We're going to move right down the line today, starting with Broody Gambit. How's it going, man?
Doing great. Glad to be here. Excited for games.
Yeah, me too. This is going to be an interesting one. I'm a little nervous. Following Broody, we've got my good buddy Jared.
I have no idea what the heck I'm doing.
None of us do. This is going to be great. And then we've got the Bonzi buddy who tries to cast spells after the end of the world and gives us all heart attacks. It's Greg Reynolds. How's it going, man?
Yeah, let's hope the computer issues work out.
Greg is the reason why we're late today. Sorry about that. What?
I'm choking my drink. I'm apologizing as well. I can't breathe. I'm apologizing as well.
Fair enough. We've also got our beloved cult leader. It's Westy. Jacqueline.
Hi all. I will try to keep them wrangled in as we figure this out again. We got this. Yay.
Sure. And of course, there's me. This is the show where we play cooperative tabletop simulator board games, mostly centered around the Arkham Horror Cthulhu Mythos theme. We have successfully defended Arkham many times in both first and second editions of the game. We have played Fate of the Elder Gods and actually summoned the End of the World. We've played a whole bunch of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and we've even called an audible a couple of times to play Sentinels of the Multiverse related products as well. Either Freedom 5 and Definitive Edition was the other one we did, right?
Yes.
I can't even remember what we've done. We've done so many episodes of this. I can't even remember anything. And we did Cthulhu Death May Die last time. That was a lot of fun. Jared set everything on fire. Thank you, Jared.
Yes.
And we're going to throw caution to the wind and try and figure out what's going wrong with this mansion that the cult has found and purchased. Jacqueline, do you want to explain to us why the cult purchased a mansion in Arkham?
Well, of all the places across the world and the country, Arkham is just one of those places that the cult seems to be drawn into. I mean, we get our most members from Arkham, most fun during our parties in Arkham. We just decided that was the best place to have a mansion.
Yeah, I mean, okay, fair enough. So we bought this mansion,
think it was really low property
it's gone horribly wrong. We haven't been able to summon Gloomweaver, although I do notice the Cult of Gloom is in the chat. Maybe we'll get some help tonight. So, as with all the shows that we host on the Another Letdown Media channel, we believe in civil rights for absolutely everyone and in being as inclusive as possible, so any comments or activity actively working against that goal are not welcome and will not be tolerated. Let's try this thing. Now, Mansions of Madness is driven by an app. So here is Trapped in Arkham, and you'll notice in the bottom corner I do have the app up, but in order for it to be a little bit more visible in times like this where we need to see the whole thing, I do have this button here that makes it go big. So I'm going to keep it small for now while we introduce the investigators, and then we will jump into our first story. As of right now, nothing is even set up. The board is not there, because we're going to generate it as part of the setup. This is probably the only time we're going to show the setup. Most of the time we'll have done this ahead of time, although maybe that's not true because the first part of the story, I don't know. We'll see what happens. So welcome everybody. Let's introduce the investigators, starting with Broody. Oh shoot, I've done badly wrong. Okay, Broody, go ahead. Who are you?
I am playing Carson Sinclair, the butler. So clearly I'm the one behind everything going on, so...
It's all your fault! It's all your fault!
The butler did it.
Alright, Carson Sinclair.
I didn't have any part in hiring him.
Alright, that brings us to Jared.
I am playing William Alasport Yorick, the Gravedigger.
Alright, and he has an ability that says, whenever a monster is defeated, he gains a clue. That's really rad.
Well, I'm not sure how clues work in this game.
So clues, I was going to get to that in a minute, but I guess I'll do it now. When you roll dice, if you roll a magnifying glass, That is a partial success, and you can spend a clue to turn it into a success. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that the only thing you can use them for, or can
There are
you
other
use
things,
them
but that's
to-
like the primary use.
Okay.
Yep. And then we've got Greg.
I will be playing my boy Ashcan Pete. I'm just drifting along, playing my guitar, hanging out with Duke.
Yep. Have you already gone for? Yes, you did. Okay. And of course, he does have Duke, who you can you can send him. You can play fetch with Duke. All right,
Aw,
and then
Duke's so cute.
I guess this comes as no surprise to anybody. Jacqueline, who are you tonight?
I am Diana Stanley, the recovered cultist, now leader. And if you would suffer 2 or more horrors, you suffer 1 fewer. So.
Okay, so that's going to keep you alive for a little bit longer. That's quite nice. And then me, I guess this is no surprise either. Anytime that I'm doing a Cthulhu Mythos game, and Chris is not here to play Joe Diamond and Lampy.
I'm not getting any sound.
From
I
what?
hear you fine.
Uh-oh. Are we already having audio difficulties?
We can hear you in chat. I'm not sure what Jared's talking about.
No, I think it's Jared can't hear us.
Okay. What does Duke do, Zach?
Duke,
While we're waiting for Jared.
Yeah, so while we're waiting for Jared, Duke, at the start of your turn, you may perform a trade action as if you are at any space within range, which I'll have to look up what range is. Or Greg, maybe you can do that
Greg.
while we figure out Jared's audio issue. And I'll explain that my character is Joe Diamond, Private Eye. Is it possible for Duke to be hurt? Not in this one. He's not... I mean, you can, I suppose, sacrifice him as an item, because he is an item, or I guess he's an ally. But I don't believe he's quite as easily scuttled as he is in other Arkham Horror Files games.
Yeah.
No word on Jared here?
No. I see he's still in the chat, but I can't hear him.
Okay. Duke must survive okay, our rule has been made. No sacrificing the dog. Duke must survive to the end of the scenario. I suppose, like, if he's incidentally... Like, we can't scuttle him, I think is... If I'm understanding you correctly, Cult of Gloom. He redeemed, what am I calling them? Unlucky tokens for at the credit of 5,000. 5,000 unlucky tokens. He's made a rule. We cannot sacrifice Duke. We still... Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you
I
fine.
can hear you.
Okay. Oh, Jared, you're good?
There's Jared.
Yeah, I something went weird with my volume.
Okay, great. We're fine. We're all fine here now. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to cut over to the big Mansions of Madness, and we're going to go ahead and hit new game. And we're just going to do the basic Cycle of Eternity, which I believe is the simplest, or the introductory scenario. Oops. What have I done? Oh, there's an arrow there that I didn't see. It's by my document camera. And we're going to select investigators. So we have Carson Sinclair, William Yorick, who I'm not finding. Oh, please don't tell me I didn't buy all... Oh, no, here he is. Okay. William Yorick, Ashcan Pete, Diana Stanley, and Joe Diamond. All right, we're going to gain starting items. Investigators begin the
Oh.
following. Greg, Rudy, if you guys would kindly handle this. We need common items: crowbar, magnifying glass, thermos, azure flame, binding, and of course we've already got Duke. And we get to distribute these as we see fit. We also begin with each of us having 2 clues.
Zach, what was it? Read the list slowly.
Sorry,
Crowbar,
yep.
what's next?
Magnifying glass,
Next.
thermos,
Next.
azure flame, that is a spell, and while you're in there, binding is also needed.
Apparently duplicates.
Yes. So you get, when you get the spell, you get all of them, and you shuffle them and resolve one of them.
Anything else?
Just Duke, which we already have.
Yep.
And then everybody's got 2 clues. So I'll help Greg with that. So
Here's an
normally...
important question.
Yep.
What's in the thermos?
Duke.
Liquid cookies.
Awesome.
The thermos is a heavy weapon. Oh, that's fantastic.
It's a heck of
So
a thermos.
concrete is the answer. Already learning and
Thermos.
growing. I hope that was
You
in
have
front
to
of the
drink
panels.
first. It becomes a weapon. Interesting.
Yeah, once you drink it, then ooh, what's that?
Oh, okay. You get discard 1 damage and become focused. Then flip this card. Nice. Okay, so we get to choose who gets which of those items. So let's go ahead. Oh, it's kombucha time. Cheers. Sorry, I can't see the chat when the big window's open most of the time. So let's go ahead and deal those out. I would love the...
All right. So the magnifying glass. Do we want to give it to somebody who's already got a lot of observation, or do we want to up somebody who's low observation?
So we are 4s and 5s on observation across the board. Joe Diamond has the lowest at 3. If we bring him up to standard and just standardize at 4, that's not the worst.
I'm fine with that.
I'm okay with it.
Any objections? Okay, cool. Let's do that then. I will take the magnifying glass.
And then if we really want high observation, looks like Carson is the most observant.
Yeah.
My second choice would be to give it to him so that he can, like, destroy
All right. The
whatever.
crowbar should probably go to someone. Is fight a skill in this? I can't remember. The weapon should probably go to someone who's got high strength.
Looks like most
Yorick?
of them are 4. I'll take it.
It's no gravedigger shovel, but
Right.
Will do. Here, let me zoom in on them so people can see them.
All right. Take the crowbar, Jared.
Okay. Whoop.
Do we trust Jacqueline with the spell?
Yes.
All right,
I
Jacqueline.
think Cult of Gloom is referring to Velma's coffee. Oh, okay, Jared got that. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm behind. I'm sorry. I'm behind on chat because like every time I pull I need a third monitor. Every time I pull Mansions of Madness up, it covers everything.
Jacqueline and Broody, do you each want to take a spell, and I'll grab the thermos?
Yeah. I can take.
We got a Pokeball
So
and
do
an
I
Azure Form.
draw one of the bindings, or how does that
You
That's
work?
draw
right.
the pile.
I draw the pile.
Yep.
A lot of my, yeah.
Sorry, I stole one from you.
You stole one what?
Yes, kombucha is... Oh, you... Yes, of course. The thermos... Okay, Cult of Gloom has figured it out. The thermos is full of GT's kombucha. Not a sponsor, but Dave, let's talk. As the official not a sponsor of Another Letdown Media. All right. We ready to move on?
I think so.
Yeah, do this.
All right. The most merciful thing in the world, I think, is the inability of the human mind to correlate in all its contents. We live in a placid island of ignorance in the midst of black seas of infinity, and it was not meant that we should voyage far. H.P. Lovecraft, The Call of Cthulhu.
You slump into your office chair after another long day of interviews. You've been investigating.
Guys, you
the
might want to turn on the stream
disappearances
so you can see
surrounding a
the
wealthy
text.
neighborhood for 2 weeks, but you have nothing to show for it. The telephone rings. You answer, and hear the panicked voice of an older man.
Is this the investigator who visited the Vanderbilt estate?
You flip through the files on your desk. William Vanderbilt, a wealthy bachelor, mother recently deceased. He has refused to meet with you, but you are able to speak to several members of his serving staff.
This is Eugene, Mr. Vanderbilt's butler. I didn't know who else to call. The police think I'm crazy. Unnatural things have started happening here. I'm worried for my master. I think he's in danger. Please, help.
Finally, a lead. You hang up the phone, throw on your coat, and leave for the Vanderbilt estate.
Okay, so we've been called in to investigate the Vanderbilt estate. And here comes setup. Your car rattles up the uneven drive, pulling to a stop in front of the estate. Several cars and carriages are parked along the drive. However, the butler who contacted you, Broody, is nowhere to be seen. You knock at the large oak door to no response. Fearing something has happened, you try the handle, and the door swings open into a lavish entryway. Place the entry hall and bathroom tiles and a wall, as indicated. All right, so we need... Oh, whoops. Shoot. I did a bad thing. Back. Bugger. Stupid. It should be in the second edition pile. The entryway in the hall. Okay, yep, that's one of them. There is
the bathroom?
Did I say the bathroom?
It sounded like it, but
Okay.
Yeah. And then a wall?
And a wall right here.
Which the walls are not in the main tiles.
Right. Are they? Yeah, they are. They're like little ones. Wall, right here. And it blocks off...
Oh, sorry.
No,
I was in the
that
big
one.
tile thing
Okay.
here on the side, not down here.
Gotcha, sorry. We start here in the entry hall, so place your miniature there. If he decides to come off the thing. There he is.
I have 2 miniatures.
Pick one.
Okay.
And I believe I got the search token here. We got another search token against the wall right here. See, when I'm just piloting, this will be a lot easier. When I'm playing, this is tough. All butlers don't know each other. Me, well, maybe.
And you might want to lock the tiles so I can't do this.
Jared, stop playing with it. It's not even in the right orientation yet.
Oh.
Or wait, yes it is. Never mind. Did we grab the wrong entryway? Oh, shoot.
Oh, the entryway's upside down.
Yep.
Oh.
Which means the wall goes here with that tile.
And
Yeah,
the
there we
other
go.
switch goes-
Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. Please notice that there are 2 spaces in this tile.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do you see that?
There's a
Like
gray
a white
line.
Yep.
All right. The silence is broken by the muffled shouts and sounds of crashing pots and pans coming from the door on your right. Place an explore token right under Greg's hand. You notice a shelf stacked with books and other objects nearby. Pushing it in front of the door could prevent someone or something from going through. Place a barricade right where William York is standing.
And I will move just to the edge of the gray line.
The hall continues deeper into the mansion. Place a sight token as right beside here. An investigator in the hall, corner 3, may reveal an adjacent area. 4 other doors lead into the mansion. So that's all the other doors, literally. Here. Yep. You got it. Those need explore tokens. You could use some of the surrounding furniture to barricade the door should the need arise. Place a barricade here. Whoa. What have I done?
What?
Hold on. Oh, what's going on? Oh, God. Sorry, I just scared the crap out of myself by messing with Streamlabs by mistake. Oh, okay. It is now the investigator phase. It is our turn. Now, on our turn, we can do... Each of us gets 2 actions. We do not have to act in any specific order. We can move, search, explore, interact, attack, or trade.
But we can only do one?
We have 2 actions. You can interrupt a movement moves you 2 spaces, and you may interrupt a move to do something else. So like move 1 space and do something and then move another. Does anybody have a particular desire to go first?
I elect Broody because he's the first in the lineup.
Okay. Broody, what would you like to do?
Okay,
And
I
it's
will take
Brody's fault over here.
Yeah.
Yep, he's the butler.
I will, in fact, use my action to allow another investigator within range to perform an action.
That's cheating.
Yep. So, how about York go?
Okay.
All right.
So I can move 2 spaces.
Yes, that is a movement action. Oh,
1
we should do
and
that so you can see
2.
what we're doing. Derp. All right, so you're in...
So that's
start
your
out-
action that I let you do.
1.
What does it mean by in range?
I'm
spaces
not sure.
is range.
2 spaces is range? Okay, perfect.
3.
3 spaces
Anything
within
within
3
3
spaces
spaces.
within line of sight.
So I will use my second action I'll explore this token right next to me.
Okay.
So the sight token, do we have to interact with that? Is that how you reveal those?
So you can look at them at any time. And I can tell you what it does. So the one that Broody is looking at says, a ruckus can be heard on the other side of this door, shouting, the crash of pots and pans, and is that hissing? Would you like to explore this?
Yeah.
Sorry? Broody? I didn't hear you.
I said no, I would not like to explore that.
Okay. Would you like to hear something different instead?
Sure.
Which one?
Oh, I guess I'll do this search on the coffee table here.
Okay. It is a disheveled pile of papers.
Okay.
Would you like to search it?
Yeah.
The papers
What
stacked
will I
with-
do to search?
I'll give you. The papers
Okay.
stacked on the table are invitations marked with today's date. The stars have come around to their positions in the cycle of eternity. The Vanderbilt Astronomy Association cordially invites you to a celebratory evening. Gain one clue, then discard that search token.
Okay. Clue for me. And then that search token goes away.
Yep. You have one action remaining.
I thought I only got 2 actions.
Oh, do you have to use an action to give someone else an action? Is that how that works?
Yes.
Oh, got it. Okay, so you are done. Who's next?
Okay, so the sight token by Jared. Does he have to interact with that to do something?
Yes, I believe he does.
Okay, I'm going to.
But I can tell you what it does. It's if you're in there, you may reveal the area. I don't think. No, it is not an action.
Huh.
Would you like to reveal it?
I would like to reveal it.
Okay, I need Hall End from the same box. And then we can discard the sight token.
And
There it is. And then I'll take it from here. Someone acting in a hurry has knocked over this stack of papers on the floor. Place a search token as indicated.
Okay, so revealing that was not an action, correct?
Correct. Hold on, because we're not done setting up yet.
Oh.
3 doors lead to other rooms in the mansion. Place explore tokens here, 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 and here. The stars are always right for something if you look hard enough. Yeah. All right. So, Jared, continue with your turn.
Okay. Gonna move 2 spaces in here.
Yep. So that's one action.
And then I am going to check out that clue token. Or that.
So you're going to
I've
search
already
through the
got-
pile of papers?
Yes.
Amidst the mundane paperwork, you find a weathered page covered in a strange script. Someone has scrawled a note in English across the top of the page. Speak these words for great power. You have a choice. Recite the script, return the papers.
Ooh. So I can't just stick them in my pocket for later?
Correct.
Oh, I'll throw caution to the wind and recite the script.
He will
I say, if you don't do it, Jacqueline's going to.
That's a good point.
The eldritch words take on a life of their own as you speak them, reshaping your mind with new understandings of the script you are looking at. The lights flicker, and you hear a whisper in your ear. Power comes with a price. Gain the Spectral Razor spell, then discard this search token.
Ooh. I'm not sure where the spectral razor would be. Ah,
Cult of Gloom says always read the script.
that is a good point. search and spectral razor. Oops. There we go. Oh, I already got it.
There are 5 copies. When you use a spell, you'll shuffle it and pull one randomly.
Correct. It's wild magic. Effectively.
Oh. Okay, and I believe that's the end of my turn because I did 2. Oh, and we need to remove
Yes,
the.
remove the search token. Yep.
Yep.
I'll go next. I am going to... Where am I? Joe Diamond. Joe Diamond. I'm going to move here, 1 space, and interact with this search token. It is a mysterious painting of a landscape under the night sky overlooks the lavish entryway. I'm going to search that. Shadowy figures can be seen amidst the landscape. However, something in the stars catches your interest. I'm testing book. So my book is 3. I'm going to use a clue to change this one to a success. So I have 2 successes. You identify several of the specks of light in the sky as planets. They are all occupying the same section of the sky as if coming into alignment, but unlike the planets in the sky tonight. Beneath the painting, a plaque reads, "In memory of Lilith Vanderbilt." Gain 2 clue tokens, and then discard the search.
That was a clue token well spent.
Yup. Okay, and that brings us back to here, where I will finish my movement by going in here. Pass the turn. God, I need a 3rd monitor so bad.
Zach, on your dice, did you have 1 magnifying glass or 2?
1.
Okay, because you can convert 2 for 1 clue
I know what Joe Diamond does. Come on, man.
I don't. I haven't played this yet. All right. So out of the southwest, we heard banging pots and hissing.
Yes.
What do we hear out of the other 2 doors?
It's this one and this one? Whoa, whoops.
Oh, no, that one and the one to the east. So this one and that one.
No, this is the one where we heard the hissing. These are the 2 we haven't. Okay. So
This top one, though, you're not in that space, so you shouldn't be able to see it, right?
you can. It doesn't matter. You can still look at what the general description is.
Okay.
The top one, the door leads to a small front room of the mansion. The bottom one, same thing.
So we don't want to go towards the banging and the hissing, right? That's the general consensus.
Someone else can. I just didn't think I was well suited to do that if there's anything in there to fight.
I've played this scenario before, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
What do you say, Jacqueline?
What's the question? You want to explore the banging of the pots and the pans?
Right, or should I explore out the small rooms first?
I would. There's a hissing sound, so there might be a cat in there. I want to know what's going on with the kitty cat.
Do you want to go instead of me?
Either or is fine.
Go for it.
Okay. I will explore there.
All right. We need. A door swings open to reveal a dining room in chaos. An aging man in a tailcoat scrambles around through a serving window into the kitchen as he tries to escape the strange black creature writhing on the dining room table. Discard that explore token, as you already did, and then place the dining room tile and... Yeah, it's a big tile called dining room. Yep. Thank you. and then a wall here. The creature turns to face you. Its black serpentine body shifts and changes, playing tricks on your eyes as you try to focus it on it. The creature unfurls its leathery wings and unleashes a blood-curdling screech. Spawn a hunting horror, as indicated. Then suffer 2 horror unless you can
1
negate
horror.
the... What?
So 1 for me.
You can also negate that by making a knowledge check.
Oh, sure, I'll make a knowledge check. How do I make a check? What is knowledge? I don't see knowledge.
I'm sorry. It's will. Will check. So you roll 2 dice.
Well, so 2 dice. So 1, 2.
And it'll automatically roll. You can spend clues to make those successes.
What?
You can spend clues to make those successes.
How many do I need? How many successes do I need?
1, I think.
So I will spend a clue to make 1 a success.
Okay, let me double check that. I just want to... Greg, are you reading it too? Sorry, folks. We're a little bit shady on some of the rules here. Usually Alex runs a lot of this stuff, and he was unavailable today.
I missed the baboon.
I miss him.
I'll see him on Sunday.
I won't see him on Sunday. I expect y'all to give hugs from me.
Of course.
And I expect him to lift you guys up in the air like he does me.
Oh, he always does. That is
Really
just...
feels-
Well, he can't do it to me because my back is bad, but
Oh.
he does to Sam.
So, okay, I expect that whoever he is giving a hug for me for, he lifts up in the air.
Yeah.
Some effects cause an investigator to suffer multiple damage or horror at the same time, but allow him to resolve a skill check to negate the damage or horror. To do so, the investigator tests the indicated skill. He prevents 1 damage or 1 horror for each success.
There you go. So you prevent 1 naturally, and you had 1 success by spending a clue. You are fine. We do need to get that hunting horror in there, though.
Is he in the left or right?
What? He is right here on the dining room table.
Bad hunting horror. Off the table.
In the center of the dining room table, a carving knife sits
Go ahead.
embedded in a roast. Place the knife common item as indicated. An investigator can pick up an item in his space as part of the trade action.
Regular knife, not survival knife, right?
Correct. Yep, just the regular carving knife. One of these.
Do we have the stat block for the monsters anywhere? Or do we not
it's in
know
the
that?
app.
Okay.
There should be a stat tile for it too. No. It should be in the same... Oh, jeez. If it's not, it's okay. The knife goes here. A china cabinet stands against the wall, though it looks to have been repurposed to store all manner of knickknacks. Place a search token here. There you go, there's the hunting horror.
Search
Right.
token where?
Right there. You can see a kitchen through the serving window. Most of the cabinets are ajar due to food preparation, but one has been locked shut with a chain. Catches your attention. Place a search token here. In the kitchen, you can also see that someone has left the refrigerator open. Water leaks out into a puddle on the floor. Place a search token here. Bonzi, buddy, put it in the right place.
I tried. It jumped.
Bonzi, buddy. And Zach threatens Chad with a knife. You spot the old man you saw. What?
That can't get legally shipped to your state.
Oh, that's not true. I gotta ship it. I can't get it shipped to. I can't get it shipped to the school, dude. The school address was plugged in. That's why I wouldn't ship there.
Makes sense.
Yeah. You spot the old man you saw climbing through the serving window, huddling in the corner behind the oven. Sweat beads off his brow, and his eyes bulge in terror. Place a person token here. This is Eugene, the butler.
Where are people tokens?
They
Resident?
are. I don't think so. They're right here. Did you find him? Because there's a specific one that's Eugene the butler.
I did not. I just grabbed the people tokens that were generic tokens.
Nope, they are not generic. There is a specific Eugene token.
All right, are you searching?
I am.
He is.
There he is. Eugene Clemens. And Jacqueline, you may, if you so desire, move one space into that location.
Is Eugene in the
There's
back
no
space or
sense
front
of-
space?
Thanks. I'm a little disappointed that there's not a kitty cat, but you know what? I'm willing to make an effort, and I'm going to step into the room.
Do you have an action? Because you're going to need to attack that thing. And it's bad.
Does movement count as an action?
No, this is a free movement.
Okay, so free movement into the room, and then yes, I have one action.
Alright. Are you going to attack the monsters?
I'm going to attack the monster.
All right.
Bring it on.
So opening the Explorer with one action, right?
Yes.
Zach.
What's that?
So interacting with the Explorer token was an action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But she got a
then
free
she
movement
gets
out of it.
And gets a free step, and now she can fight this thing.
Yes, she can.
All right, Rickum, Rackum, Rake, Jacqueline, stab that sword into that snake.
Alright, it has 8 hit points.
Okay, what have I done? Strength?
Well, no, I'm going to tell you. I'm going
Okay,
to focus
please
on
don't.
your thing. I presume you're going to attack using Azure Flame?
Yes.
Okay. You believe you know precisely the hex to counter this creature's unnatural abilities. Test a lore looking for 2 successes.
So I get 5 lore.
You have 2
2
successes. You want to spend those clues.
Spend the clues.
Both of them.
Both of them. To go away.
Yep, because it's 1 for 1 in this game. So
Okay,
that turns
so-
these 2. So now
4
you have 4
successes.
successes, plus the spell's damage. That's 6 points of damage to that monster.
Yay!
Then shuffle and flip the spell.
Oh, shuffle and flipped it? What?
Yep, shuffle and flip the spell. R shuffles.
Yeah.
And then grab one,
Yep.
and there you go. Yep, that works. That's it. And then read that to us.
Okay. Flame erupts from your fingers. Run rampant over your enemy's body and the surrounding area. The monster suffers 1 additional damage. Place a fire in this space. Then discard this card to gain another Azure Flame spell.
Okay, you've done all but 1. Unfortunately, now the room is burning. This sounds very familiar. Jared, you're not allowed to help here.
Yeah, last time this happened, Jared, go away.
So where do you see that it has 8 health, Zach?
It's in the app.
Okay, because the token I'm looking at says, what's the 5 and 6?
I don't know. I think it's like a difficulty rating, basically.
Okay, so that was my movement, that was my actions. So, Greg, you're what's left. Come finish this thing off.
Sure. But the room's on fire.
Yeah, you probably need to figure out how to put out that fire before it spreads.
There's a bunch of water in the fridge.
Yeah? I think the best thing here to do is to take an action to move and then an action to fight this thing, I think.
Probably.
Alright, so then I'll use an action to move and then an action to fight.
Alright, and how are you fighting this thing?
El Kabong? Just smash it with the guitar?
Wait, do you not have a weapon?
I don't have a weapon, no.
Oh, God.
I mean, I could down the thermos, whatever. What does focus do? And I don't have a damage to discard.
I mean, you can attack it with unarmed.
Or
that is a thing you can do.
So, I have Duke, right?
You do.
At the start of your turn, you may perform.
That would have been in range. You can get that knife if you want to.
Yeah, that's my thought. Have Duke go get the knife
Yes.
and then stab this thing.
You may totally do that. The problem is, no, you can't, because you had to move. Trade is an action. You're short in action. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, no, yes, it is. Shoot. You don't have enough actions.
Where do you see actions at, Zach?
You have 2 actions. Everybody has 2 actions.
Right, but how do you know that trade is an action, not something free?
It's down here.
Okay. So, can I fight this thing unarmed?
You can fight this thing unarmed. That is a thing you can do.
Let's do it then.
All right. You desperately searched for something to use as a weapon. Make a observation check. Looking for 2 successes. You got it. You are so lucky. If you pass, your hands land on something long and sharp, which you jam into the creature's maw just in time. The creature suffers 2 damage. You did it. The creature lurches to the ground, dead. Hearing the monster's final fate, the old man in the kitchen cautiously stepped out. Move Eugene into your location.
Well done, sir.
Alright. And that's my 2 actions, right?
You still have 1 more point of movement if you'd like.
Sure, I'll step across the room.
Those are actions.
Alright, and that's it?
That's everybody?
Yeah.
All right, here's the investigate. Now it's the mythos phase. There's an evil presence here, perhaps quite near, maybe just behind you, where you will never see it strike. There is no immediate effect this turn. It's our turn again. Nice job, team.
Alright, hold on, let's deal with this fire real quick.
Yep.
So, fire is a feature that's harmful for investigators and monsters. When an investigator moves into a space containing fire, he suffers 1 face down damage. After an investigator in a space containing fire performs an action other than the move action, so I would have gotten 2 face down damages then.
What?
Fire, I'm looking at the fire keyword up here in the quick definitions.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, so... Well, no. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, so, yeah, take 2 face down damage.
Okay.
And I will turn on the learning and growing.
Yes.
It's alright, I'm fine with it. So, at the beginning of each Mythos phase, before a Mythos event is resolved, fire spreads.
Oh, crikey. That's
Yeah, it
problematic.
sounds like fire is bad.
Yeah. Jared, why do you keep setting things on fire?
I'm on the other side of the house.
It's still your fault.
Somehow.
Always.
I blame Jared.
Alright, so walk me through the spreading real quick. Make sure I'm reading this right.
In a space adjacent to the space that contains fire.
If one or more spaces contain fire, place 1 fire token in a space that is adjacent to a space that contains fire.
It says
So
the
we
app
wanna-
will remind us, and it didn't.
Right. Did you tell the app we set something on fire?
It told
That's
us
what
to
you
set
can
it on
tell
fire. Oh, I didn't. You're right. Okay. How do I do that? Yep, set fire. Okay. My bad.
Alright, so is there a spell card that doesn't set stuff on fire do we want to go with? Or do we just want to let it... How do we want to do this?
What?
How do we want to do this? Do we want to set fire to 1 additional space and have me take damage, or do you want to pick
Why
a
don't you
different...
just move yourself back 1 space? You didn't do anything in that second space.
Yeah, so just move yourself back and you don't have to take the damage.
Yeah.
Well, I still stabbed the thing. I fought in that space.
Right. But that doesn't spread the fire. That just deals you damage.
Right, but the fire would have spread before the Mythos, wouldn't it?
You didn't fight it on the Mythos. Basically,
Doesn't fire spread before the Mythos?
no, it spreads on... It's part of the Mythos. So basically, it just spreads to here. And you should have... No. Adjacent space.
I see, those are 4 different rooms. Okay.
Yeah.
So I have damage.
Yes, you should have 2 face down damage. And we need to deal with those fires. Greg, you happen to be in the room with one of them, and Jacqueline happens to be in the room with the other, so we should maybe be able to deal with them?
Yeah.
Greg, how do we deal with fire? That's the next question.
An agility check.
It is an agility. Yeah, it's an agility test. For each success, you can discard a fire token from your space,
Okay, cool.
or a space you move into later that round.
Oh. Oh!
So someone who's got good agility could do a check and then go run through.
Just go fire.
Ooh, I like that.
Firefighting. So, who's got the best agility? Not Broody. Not Jared.
Oh, I'm old man.
It's
Nope.
probably... it's me. But I don't think I have enough range to get there.
You can if I let you take an extra action.
That's true. I gotta go 1, 2, then move again, 1, 2. But it's an action to do it, right?
Yeah, one of my 2 actions is let you take an action.
Oh, man. Okay, yeah. That could work. Let me go first, or actually let Broody go first to give me an action, and then I'll use that action to try and do firefighting.
What does focus do? Because I don't see it in the quick definitions.
It's a card.
An
Well, then I will
item?
go first.
Is it
first, I
an
guess.
item or one of these cards over here?
Yep, it's right there. It's pretty good, actually.
So I could drink the thermos, get around one of these damages, become focused, and do a 4 agility test to put out these fires.
Ooh, oh, I like that. Do that.
Does the fire damage me?
No, when you put it when you're doing a firefighting action, you moving into a space with fire does not damage you.
All right, well then let's do that.
Okay.
Let's crack the thermos.
Which you flip over. And then you roll 4
When I
dice.
discard, do I discard to a discard pile or put it back in the deck and shuffle?
Oh, back in the deck and shovel. It's heal 1. Yep. Nice.
Yep, no one.
Cool. You are focused.
Let's do a 4 agility test.
I would use a clue, or use your. You could honestly.
Well,
there's 2 fire tiles. I would just use a clue. Don't waste focus.
Yeah, I would use a clue, yeah, and not waste the focus.
Yep.
And then I'm going to move
Well, discard the one you're on.
right. And then move 1, get rid of that one,
Yep.
and go up here.
Yes.
And then what is this pile over here?
Good question. That is. Someone has locked this cabinet by locking chain wrap. Someone has locked this cabinet by wrapping chain around the handles. You can take an action to search it.
Sure, let's do that. We probably need a key, but I'll try anyway.
The chain is sturdy, but the cabinet doors are made of thin wood. You think you could break one of the doors off. You make a strength check. I would use the clue.
Use a clue to make it 2?
Yeah, because
sure.
you need as many successes as you can get.
2 successes.
Let's find out what happens. The flimsy wood cracks, and you pull the cabinet door off its hinges. Gain the Lucky Ring common item. Then discard the search token.
All right, and that's my 2.
Ooh, once per round you get a reroll. That's dope. All right, who's next?
I'll go next.
All right, what do you got, Jared?
Okay,
Would
I'm
you
gonna
like
go. I'm gonna move 2 spaces,
Yep.
and I'm going to check out the bathroom.
He's going to take a dump.
Yep.
A wooden plaque marked water closet adorns the door to the hall bathroom. You can take an action to explore the bathroom, if you'd like.
And interacting with the explore token.
That is that. Yeah. So looking at the explore token is free. Taking an action to actually do it is an action.
Yeah, I will explore the bathroom.
Through the door, you find the small bathroom lined with white tile. Discard this explore token. Between the porcelain toilet and sink, a small wooden cabinet sits between the wall. Place a search token here. We got that? Yep, there we go.
Yep.
Thank you. You may move one space into the explored area.
Groovy. And I don't think I have an action left to...
But I do.
Start.
I got this.
What was your first action, Jared?
Moving from here to here.
Okay, yeah, and then stepping in. Yep.
A wooden
All
cabinet
right, Zach.
sits...
One action to move, and then an action to search.
Yep, a wooden cabinet sits against
Yep.
the bathroom wall, rather. You try the drawer, but warped wood has left it stuck shut. I need to make a strength check. My strength is 4.
Whoa.
Yeah. Roll! 2. I'm alright with it. With a powerful tug, you open the drawer. Inside, you find an item that looks like it's been sitting there for quite some time. Gain the holy water, common item. Then discard the search token. If someone wanted to fetch that for me.
Oh.
There
I'll
it is.
take
Thank
care
you,
of that
Greg.
for a second.
Holy water, discard 1 horror and become focused. Discard this card. Oh, cool. Fantastic. So it's just like what Greg just did. All right, that's 1 action for me. Or, well, 1.5. I still got a point of movement left. And I'm indeed going to move back out. Who's next? By the way, Eugene can be interacted with.
I'd say I think I'm going to interact with him.
Okay.
So I'm going to take 1 action to move, and I will interact with him.
Didn't you give Greg an extra action? So you only have 1 left?
I did not.
Oh.
Yeah, he hasn't done anything with me yet. I just did those 2.
Nice.
Yeah,
Very
I will
cool.
move, and I will interact with Eugene.
All right, you have some options, my friend. Eugene. The old man brushes himself off and tries to calm his shaken composure. You came just in time. Thank you so much for saving me. The name is Eugene. We spoke earlier today. I've heard loud noises coming from the yard, and the door is locked, but I think something bad's going to happen. You may ask him, are you okay? Or where is Mr. Vanderbilt?
I will ask him if he is okay.
The butler puts on a weak smile, and the two of you chat for a minute. By the end of the conversation, he seems much calmer. Please, take this with you. It's always brought me luck. Gain the Lucky Rabbit's Foot. Common item. Then each investigator in the dining room and kitchen discards 1 horror if you had one, which we don't. There's
Lucky
still
Rabbit's
the option to talk to Eugene available.
Once per round, I re-roll a die.
Nice.
You said we still have the option?
Yes.
I will use my last movement point then, and I'm going to step back into the entry hall.
Okie dokie. Jacqueline, I believe you are the last person standing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed. Okay, so he's interacted with Eugene.
You can still interact with Eugene one more time.
So then let's do that. Let's interact with Eugene.
All right. Eugene, because Broody calmed him down, Eugene calmly tells you what happened before you arrived. Several robed figures entered the mansion through the side door and took Mr. Vanderbilt into the yard. Soon after they arrived, I could hear them chanting. And your option is to ask him, where is that?
Okay, where is that?
If you're willing to spend the action.
Yes.
Those ruffians took Mr. Vanderbilt to the yard. You can get to the yard through the west door of the hall, but the door's locked. Mr. Vanderbilt keeps the key in his... Wait. I'm not sure he wants me trusting you with his key. Make a diplomacy check. That's a... Whoa, what have I done?
Influence.
Influence check, yep.
Okay. So I got 3.
And you want as many successes as you can get. That's 2.
Hold on. I know I missed one. 1 success.
1? Alright, well, we'll try it.
Well, I have, because I just 1 success. I have a clue, but I don't have any clues.
Mr. Vanderbilt would not like me talking about that with strangers. So unfortunately, we were unable to convince him, but you can still ask him again if you are willing to make that check again.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Alright, you're going to ask him where the key is.
Yep.
Eugene is reluctant to tell you anything more. You attempt to coax him. No.
Nope, he doesn't like my 1 success.
Alright, Mr. Vanderbilt has a hidden office that he often retreats to. The door is hidden in the estate's library, which is through the north door when you get into the hall. It uses a very strange lock hidden behind a bookshelf. The butler instructs you how to open the secret door in the library. Gain 1 clue. You did it, Jacqueline. Took you both your actions to do it, but you did it. Nicely done. And the fire is dealt with. So... Oh, shoot. Well, that's fine.
Where is this bookshelf? Here?
The north. Yeah, something like that. I think it's through here.
Yeah, I think it's through that one.
Yeah. He said to the north, so it's probably one of these two. Alright. Mythos phase, shall we?
Yeah, let's do this.
Alright, let's go big with this. And we'll trigger a Mythos phase.
Is he still around or is he gone now?
He's still around.
Okay.
The fire has been extinguished. We did that. The sound of soft voices reaches your ears. This Mythos event affects the area investigator with the highest observation, which is Joe Diamond. Almost invariably.
What's your observation?
Mine is...
Maybe 4.
Oh, it's
I've
only
got
3.
5 observations.
Okay, then it's Carson Sinclair. You need to... Dolorous and unsettling chanting fills the air. Make a lore check looking for 2 successes.
Got it.
You recognize it as an archaic but harmless requiem mass.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
And now you will pay for the price of that power. Pay the price for that power. The lights flicker. The air crackles with electricity. Suddenly, reality seems to split before you, and a terrifying creature slips through from an unknowable space beyond. Spawn a deep one here.
Wow, I got out of there just in time.
Yeah, you did. Oh, hey, Chamali. What's going on, man? Yeah, Jared set things on fire again, even though he wasn't even in the room. Other one, Greg. Other room, Greg. Yep, there you go.
Does Chamali know Mansions of Madness?
I don't know. I remember all of it at this point. Like, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fine. Okay.
Also,
Deep
it's a
one is
baby,
here.
the deep one.
The
How
deep
many
one.
points does it have?
8.
Oh, that's
They're not
Buffer
tiny,
that.
dude. Nothing is tiny in this game. The deep one moves 2 spaces toward the nearest investigator. Then attacks the investigator in that space with the lowest strength. The monster definitely attacks. The creature's webbed fingers grip a heavy chunk of bone peril. I'm gonna try this again. The creature's webbed fingers grip a heavy chunk of bone-pale coral, which it lifts above its head and swings directly at you. I have to make a strength check. Oh, strength +1. Cool. To prevent 2 damage. So my strength is 4. I get 5 dice. Oh. Well, I'm going to use 2 clues for that.
Just 1, right? Because you can double. Because of your ability.
Yes, you're right. I'm going to use a clue for that. Delete. Cool, we're good. Each investigator must resolve a horror check against the monster within range with the highest horror rating. So Jared and I both have to make horror checks against the deep one. And Broody might also. Is Broody... Whoa. Oh, right.
So it's Will. It's Will.
It is... hold on. It's going to be different. Broody, you are... Whoa. Good lord. It's jumping all over the place. Yeah, Broody, you are within range here. So all 3 of us are going to make this check.
Will check.
Yeah. Hold on. The deep one begins to mumble something in an alien tongue. The words begin as a trickle, but eventually build to a torrent of incomprehensible shouts that bury themselves in your mind. Suffer 2 horror, however you can make a lore check to negate it. So Broody, will start with you.
My lore is 4.
And each of you is resolving this check, or do you resolve individually?
Oh, that's
It's
garbage.
all of us have to do the same.
I will spend a clue. Actually, no, I can do a reroll.
Yes, you can.
This is still the...
Yep.
How do I reroll?
Just the same as any die.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I just realized.
Yep.
When Westy, or I think it was Westy, defeated the thing in the other place.
Yep.
I was supposed to get a clue token.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Because you're that guy.
Okay, so I had 1 success and 2 investigation. I spent 1 clue to get 2 success.
You got it. Next, me. Well, Jared. We'll go to Jared next because he's next on the line. Jared, I need a...
Okay.
Yeah, this thing check.
A lore check, right?
Yep, lore check. You're looking for 2 successes.
Oh,
You got
I
1.
needed 3.
But you had a
Yeah, you can
partial
spin a
save.
clue to
You
get.
can spend a clue to get rid of it, to get it.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna spend the clue.
All right, and then my turn. My lore is frightfully bad, so I got 3. But I did it. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to spend a clue.
Is it face up or face down?
Face up.
Okay, so you have the holy water, but
Yeah, no, it's not worth it. It's just worth it to use the clue. Joe's getting clue. Joe's the clue guy. All right, that is the end of the Mythos phase. It is our turn. I have an idea. I have a hunch, but it's Joe. Of course, he has hunches. But I've got this deep one problem. What do I have a weapon? I don't remember. I don't think I do.
It's Joe Diamond. He should have guns.
He doesn't.
Ah, that's silly.
That's a nuisance. So, Jared, do you have a weapon?
Yeah, I have a crowbar.
Can you bonk this guy on the head?
I will give that a shot.
All right.
So I'm gonna use one action to move in here, and my second action to bop the. Or maybe I should use the spectral razor.
Oh yeah, you
they're
have the
both
spell.
two.
Yeah, they're both 2. I'll use the crowbar.
You can use the crowbar. So your attack with that a bladed weapon? That's a heavy weapon, right?
That is a heavy weapon.
You swing at a powerful downward angle, attempting to crush your foe. Make a strength check, looking for 2 successes.
Okay, so do I click on strength and then the die, or?
Click on the die 4 times.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Hold on, I'm not focused on you. There you go. 2.
Okay.
2 successes,
two
1
success-
investigation.
and
You are looking
investigation.
for as many. As many successes as
Do
you
I-
can get.
Okay, so I'll spend the clue for a third success.
Okay, so you have 3 plus the damage on the weapon is 5. You deal 5 damage.
Wait, 3 and... Oh, yeah.
Nicely done.
Well, that didn't take it out, but hey.
Yeah,
It's hurt.
It's hurt.
Would you like to go again?
I already I used a movement to get into the room.
It's
then
not just
I
move. He can let you
took
just take an
swing.
action though.
But I can let you
Oh,
hit it
that's right.
again.
Yeah, I'll double tap the guy.
Okay, so I will go next, and I will use my first action to allow him to do action.
Okay, so Jared, pause your turn, because you'll get the bonus action here. Is what's going to happen.
Okay, so what am I doing?
You'll go again in a second, basically.
Oh, okay, got it.
Hey, Arn, what's going on, man? Cody's here, guys.
Hey, some of our favorite people.
How is
Myth-
Mass Effect Legendary? I just bought it as well, and once I'm done playing Batman, I will also be streaming that.
All right, so does Brody take a second action, or does Jared take his action now?
So Broody has to do his turn first.
Yeah, so when Yorick's turn is done, I will go next. But I think you moved as your first action and you walloped as your second. So that would be your turn if you just sacrifice the rest of your movement,
Yeah.
correct?
Yep.
So I will go then and use my first action to let you take an action.
So I do that now?
Yes.
Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4 dice.
Hold on, it might be something different, but all right,
And
we're gonna smash the. Or Zach, we may have lost you.
No, I'm here. I
Okay,
just wasn't talking.
so he's gonna smack the depot with the heavy weapon again.
Oh,
No,
well, I thought Broody had to go first.
No, my first action is to let another investigator take an action.
Oh, it just happens immediately. Got it. Okay, all right, hold on. So the check's gonna be different, Jared. It's not the same check every time.
oh, really?
Really.
Yeah, well, let's see. You had 2 successes and 1 investigation on a 4-die check. So let's see what we get.
Hold on, because it might not be a 4-die check.
Right.
Are you attacking with a heavy weapon again?
Yeah.
You take aim for the knees, hoping to stagger your enemy. Make a strength check looking for 1 success.
He did. He got 2 and 1 investigation.
All right. If you pass, your aim is dead on and the blunt of your weapon connects with a solid crunch. The monster suffers damage equal to the numbers... Yep, so damage plus test result. So how many successes?
2.
Plus weapon damage.
2. So
4. You got it. It's dead. That's a dead deep one. Nicely done.
And that's a monster is defeated, so I get a clue token.
You get a clue token.
Yep.
So great. So that frees me up to open the door. Broody, you still have an action to go though?
I'll have to do my second action,
Yep. Go ahead.
which I will check
these side
this
ones?
Explorer token.
All right. You're gonna. So that one is. Are you? So you're gonna actually explore it? It just leads to a
Sorry,
small front room.
let me check to see what it does first.
It leads to a small front room of the mansion.
Sure, I'll go in there.
All right. Oh, it's the pool hall. A warmly lit room greets you as you swing open the door. A pool table takes up most of the room, and a small bar stocked with bootleg liquor is tucked into the corner next to the door. Discard this explore token and place the billiards room with the chair here. There. Yep, there you go. Perfect. Behind the bar, a large chest catches your eye. Oops. Whoop, there we go. Place a search token there. You may move 1 space into the explored area. You did. And that's it. That's all for that room.
Okay.
I'm going to take a look at the door up where Jared and I are. Wood plaque marked library. Perfect. Look at that. I will explore into the library. The door creaks on its hinges as you push it open and reveal the library. Bookshelves line the walls. Discard this explore token and place the library tile and a wall. I got it. It goes this way. Wall. Oop, block.
Here?
Yep, right there. You got it.
Does it matter if it's first edition or second edition?
Nope.
Okay.
You got that wall in there?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you did. A pile of research materials that have been recently used sits on a small wooden desk. Place a search marker here. Man, this actually works really well with Tabletop Simulator because I can use the app and indicate things. A robed figure is pushing a bookshelf back into place. Place a search token here. The robed figure draws out a strange idol and begins chanting. Before your very eyes, a terrifying creature appears out of thin air. The cult member speaks some words to it in a strange language, but the creature turns on him, tearing him to pieces before your eyes. Spawn a temple guardian. Here. Then suffer 2 horror. That's a will test to negate. Let me see what I got.
And that's both of us?
No, just me.
Okay.
And I got a will of 3. Uh-oh. Suffer 2, though? I'll use 1 clue to negate that.
Right?
Fantastic. I may move 1 space into the explored area. Hard pass! But I know we're going to have to deal with it
He appeared
eventually.
here, though, right?
What's,
No, I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
Nope, the Temple Guardian is here.
Oh, okay, I was right.
Yep.
He's not by the bookshelf?
Nope. So that's my turn.
What was your first action?
Oh, shoot. That was my first action. Oh,
Was it?
gods.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's bad.
Run away?
Yep. I think that's my action. Well, I mean, we're going to have to engage that at some point, but it'll engage Jared
How
before.
bad is the Temple Guardian?
That door right there, Zach, between the bathroom and the hallway.
Yeah.
Maybe go through the door so you're out of range.
Yep, that's a good move. I'll do that. You're absolutely right. Learning and growing.
We need a icon indicate whether a character's acted.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because I have not acted this round, right?
Correct.
And Jacqueline has not. Okay. All right, Jacqueline, do you have a plan? Maybe go bind that thing? Maybe?
Can she get there?
Fine.
She's only got 2 movement.
Did I bop the deep one on this round or last?
This round.
Okay,
That was this
cool.
round.
So, we got 2 markers in here I was going to explore.
Yep. And can we still talk to the butler?
Let me find out.
No, I think we've learned everything we need to know. We can learn from him.
Nope. The butler is functionally inert.
Okay.
For now.
Yeah. So, I was gonna explore these 2 things.
Let's search one of them.
Yeah, search one of them.
All right, which one do you want to search?
Let's
you
search
have
the
the
one here in the
thing.
dining room. Let's search the one in the dining room.
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Sorry.
Crap. What? What are you doing?
I'm gonna search the clue token that's right there. The question mark.
Which one?
The one that's
The
close.
one right in front of me.
Okay. A china cabinet has been repurposed to store a manner of knickknacks. You have a search option.
I will search it.
The cabinet holds candles, wooden statuettes, stones, beads, and other random objects. You try to discern what they could be used for. Make a lore check, looking for as many successes as you can get.
Lore is what I'm good at. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 2. I can make it 3.
Are you willing to?
Yes.
As
So
you
3
dig through
successes.
as you dig through the objects, you begin to form a hunch that makes you uneasy. You've heard of objects such as these found at the site of occult rituals. They could prove useful to your investigation. Gain the circumstantial evidence unique item and 1 clue. Then discard the search token. Good use of a clue.
Wow, yeah.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
I will take it. And see, there's more cult interaction.
I mean, naturally.
Let's
And a clue
see.
too, right?
And a clue. Yep.
Yeah, so you basically spent and got.
All right, and you have 1 more action.
Movement, does that count as an action?
Yes.
So
And
I'm
we
gonna
got
go
rid of
ahead.
that token, right?
Yes.
So we got this search token over here.
Okay.
What is
So
that
it's gonna-
tile there, Zach?
What?
Move over to this.
What is that search token?
That is
We haven't searched it yet.
a refrigerator leaking.
Sure, have fun with that.
I'm sure that's nothing to worry about.
I'm going to.
So I'm gonna go have Duke fetch the knife.
You're not in range. You can't see through the wall. It's line of sight, Craig. And don't try to draw
So
lines.
yellow dots are see through but not move through, right?
I think so, yeah.
And all yellow are doors.
I believe so.
Okay. All right. So let's 1, 2 movement, and let's just pick up the knife.
All right, do it.
And then that's everybody for this turn, right?
Yeah, I believe it is.
All right, hit us with the mythos, Zach.
All right, let's go big with this. And we'll hit it with the mythos. A senseless chatter arises, filling not just the air, but Diana Stanley's mind. Diana Stanley suffers 2 horror. But,
Wow.
hold on.
It's very focused
Hold
on
on.
me.
Will +1 negates this damage.
Will +1. My will is 2. So 3 dice.
There you go, you got it.
She's heard worse.
A robed figure bursts into the entrance and yells, "There's someone here!" You hear a muffled response from another part of the estate. "Get rid of them!" Spawn a dark druid in the entryway.
Man, I wanted to use the barricade
Jeez.
instead of going into the next room.
So Dark Druid should be here. Then, the Temple Guardian moves 1 space toward the nearest investigator, then attacks the investigator in its space with the highest health. Alas, that is poor Yorick.
Oh, very
I knew him
nice.
well.
Honestly, Greg, you can just line these tokens up somewhere. They don't matter. Once we've got the miniature on the board, it's irrelevant.
Okay. Alright, what's this thing Temple Guardian doing to poor York?
The Temple Guardian lifts a large boulder above your head, dropping it nearly directly on top of you. Suffer 3 damage, but you can make a strength check to negate.
Alright, Jared, let's do this.
You got strength 4. You can do this. I believe.
Okay. So, whoop, wrong button. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, you prevent 1. So you take 1.
2 damage, right?
Sorry, 2 damage. You take 2 damage, and it is face up. So draw the top 2.
Where's the?
Right. Yep, right there.
1 and 2, and they go down here in the red box.
Yes,
right?
and we'll resolve 1 at a time. So read exhaustion to us.
Exhaustion. As the night drags on, you feel the detail of your investigation slipping away. When you gain a condition, discard 1 clue. And I believe the minor injury. It's only a flesh wound. No additional effect. Flip this card face down.
There you go.
Now, I believe that's a condition, so does that mean I lose a clue?
That is not a condition.
That is not a condition. Got it.
I believe these are the conditions.
What are?
These things.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yep. Okay, that's that. And then place rubble in your space. I don't know what that does. Greg, could you place that token and then figure out what that does for us?
Oh, there's rubble. I will do rubble in the space.
Rubble is not a keyword.
Okay. It's just a thing. Alright, the Dark
Does it make
Druid
it more
moves
difficult to
2
move
spaces
through
to be in range of as many investigators as possible. It's going to go here. Then it attacks the investigator within range with the lowest observation. And who's it going to be?
I've got 4. What do you got, Jacqueline?
She also has
We're
4.
looking at health.
Also
observation.
has 4.
So it goes to the
Observation
closest
4.
investigator then. It's you, Greg.
All right. So it's me. All right. What's this guy doing?
The
Besides
tree that
buckets.
a tree falls upon you from nowhere, but it's. Sorry, the tree that falls upon you seems to come from nowhere, but its bulk smashing you to the ground is real enough. Suffer 3 damage, but a strength +1 negates.
2 dice. Hold on. Let it go.
How do you? What are you? I was like, what are you doing?
All right. 5 dice this time.
Yes, that's better. And you
You said
prevented.
3?
Yeah, I did.
Trash can deals with imaginary trees all the time. Sure.
Each investigator must resolve a horror check against the monster within range with the highest horror rating. After all horror checks have been resolved, tap the end button to continue. All right, horror checks. It looks to me as though Yorick and Joe.
Be York. No, the door. Range
the
to go
door.
through doors.
Yep, there's a door. So Yorick has to face the Temple Guardian, so we'll resolve that. The Temple Guardian points to your belongings in a wordless demand. Make a diplomacy check looking for 2 successes.
Not the crowbar.
Wait, diplomacy? Is that influence?
Sorry, influence.
Yeah, influence. Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. No.
You are intimidated into compliance and hastily offer one of your possessions to appease it. Suffer 2 horror and drop a random item. And you only have 1 item. You can't drop the spell, so you drop the crowbar. You drop it, though.
Crap.
It's not gone.
Oh, good.
One of us can get it.
And then, where are the horrors?
Right next to the... Yep, those ones.
Oh, got it. And that is... Minor shock. Your heart races and your breath catches in your throat. No additional effect. Flip this card face down.
Okay, and next? It's 2.
What's
of those.
2?
It's 2 of those.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. Visceral reaction. You recoil at your own thoughts and prick your skin on an unseen object. Become poisoned, then discard this card.
That's a condition. But you discard that card right away.
Yeah, hang on, let me find the poison card. There it is. And does the poison card go here? Or here?
Neither, really. It just kind of hangs out.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
Is there a limit to the number of condition cards you can have on you?
Not really. Yeah, that's fine. Just put it there. At the end of your turn, you'll suffer 1 face down damage and flip that card, though. Nope.
Right. It's also a condition, so you do lose a clue because of your exhaustion.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. There you go. All right, that's resolved.
All right, this dark druid is about to get stabbed. What's he got?
No, it's not, because Greg, you have to resolve it, and so does Jacqueline. The druid is emaciated, with skin twisted by ritual scars and oozing bites. You fear the sight and will remain in your mind forever. Greg suffer 1 face down horror. And Jacqueline, there's something in the figure's stance, some animalistic attitude that makes you doubt that the man is anything but an ape. Suffer 1 horror, because lore negates, and because I'm morally obligated to, it's clearly just a Bonzi buddy.
Wait, so she got to make a lore check to avoid hers?
Yes, you didn't have an option. So, Jacqueline... Oh, there's RPD! I was wondering where you were. We know that Kirk is recovering from post-shot trauma.
You only needed 1,
I
Jeff.
just rolled 2. I know, but I didn't roll all 5 of them, so I was rolling 5. I got 2 successes.
Okay,
You're
fantastic. So you are fine. And now it's our turn. All right. So it seems to me as though the bigger issue here is going to be getting up into the library. Trying to deal with that quasi-problematic Temple Guardian.
Are there any rules for picking up items in a space where there's a monster?
You have to do a search action. Oh, I don't know. That Temple Guardian also has 8 hit points. The Dark Druid only has 6.
The Dark Druid's about to have a very bad day.
I believe it.
Do we want to start there while I stab this guy a couple times?
Yeah, all right, let's do that. So let me focus on your tray, which is 3. There we go. All right, so you are going to attack the Dark Druid with a knife, yes?
No, let's go with the thermos.
Oh my god, a heavy weapon then?
Yeah!
All right. You swing at the foe. The sweat on your palms threatens to loose the weapon from your grasp. Make a strength check looking for 1 success. You got 4 dice, dude. So you have 1 success on board.
1 success.
You pass. You manage to keep hold long enough to connect with your enemy. The monster suffers damage equal to the weapon's damage, which is 1. That was pretty bad.
Alright, so let's try stabbing this guy instead.
Alright, second action, attack with a bladed weapon. You attempt to bat your foe's defenses aside with the flat of your blade. Make a strength check looking for 2 successes.
Yes, 3.
You take advantage of the opening and strike true. The monster suffers damage equal to your weapon damage plus the test result.
So 4, 5 damage. Dang!
No, wait. You mark 5? I have it at 4. The knife deals 1 plus the 4 from your attack.
Right.
Or plus the
Right, and then 1 damage from earlier is 5.
Right, so it's 5. Okay, got it. So it is still up.
Boo.
Who's next?
Rudy? You want me to finish this guy off?
See you?
You
Okay,
can't at the moment. But do you want to come see me?
Come with me on this journey.
I really want to check what's behind the bar.
Do that
It's
too.
up to you.
But also, like, this is a problem. Jared and I don't have weapons. Actually, Jared does. I don't.
Technically, there's a weapon in the room with me. I don't exactly have it.
Right. You have a spell, though, don't you?
I do.
So, yeah. So at least you've got something you can do. I don't have anything at all. Blink's here! What's up, buddy? And it is indeed kombucha time. Attacking with a thermos. You're right. Cheers. RPD says your palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy.
Okay, so yes, I can either explore what's behind the bar, move, and give someone else an action. Because doors don't block. So, Zach, what were you saying?
Well, we need to deal with it. Like, this is a problem. This is a huge problem.
I wonder,
Go on.
can I use binding on it?
Yeah. That's a spell, right? Or it's a spell attack, right?
Yeah. It's a spell action. Place a restraint in space within range. So I would have to take a move action to get to where I can see it. But then it's 2 spaces away, so that's within range.
I don't know what a restraint is.
Don't know.
Not a quick keyword.
Is it an item? No. I see what restrained is. What the heck is restraint? So maybe let's go with something we know while we figure that out. If you place a restraint on someone, they are restrained. Thanks, Blink. Very helpful. Do we know whether or not picking up that weapon is going to provoke some kind of attack of opportunity or anything?
I would guess that it would do something, because otherwise, what's the point of dropping it? So it must be like an action to pick it up or something.
Well, it's not in the app. Like it doesn't. The app doesn't know it. The app doesn't keep track of that.
Well, considering it took an action for Westy to pick up the knife. I think
Right, it's going to require an action, but like, can you still swing? You could probably just pick it up and swing with it, right?
But it's two separate actions. So, but yeah, I wouldn't see. I don't see how it would be otherwise.
Okay, come with me on this journey. Hit it with the spell. I'll run in and grab the crowbar. Oh, that's not going to work either.
Why not?
Because I only have 2 actions.
Oh yeah, you can't move in and. Okay.
Right.
Whoops. You want me to pick up the crowbar and smack it?
That might be your option.
Or you could just hit it twice with the spell.
I like the idea of hitting it twice. But I mean, it's a temple guardian. I don't know whether it's immune or resistant to magic.
Ball so hard.
I'll ball so hard.
All right, we're balling so hard. Let's hit the temple guardian.
How do
with
I
the spell.
cast?
You just
Hold
tell the app that you're attacking with a spell.
How do I do that?
You tell me to tell the app that you're attacking with a spell. Broody, did
tell
you
the
have a
app
hold
I'm
up?
casting a spell.
I do, yes.
Okay.
So, for a monster in a space that contains restraint does not need to be evaded.
Oh.
And when a monster activates, investigators can choose to discard the restraint from the monster space to cancel their movement.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Also, the only action you can take in the space of the monster other than attack, if you do anything other than attack, you have to make an evade check first.
Got it. Okay.
So if I go in there and,
Okay, so that makes sense.
so if I run in there and restrain it, then you don't have to do the evade checks.
Or he can just attack it now twice with a spell and possibly drop it.
So I will do that. I will take my first action to move 1 space in here. Second action to bind, which means I have to draw a card. Correct?
Yes. Hold on, let me focus on your tray. There you are.
There you go. Chant rips from your throat, word burning clear lines on the ground. Test 3 lore.
Lore looking for 3 successes.
Okay. My lore is 4. I will spend a clue.
Yep, absolutely. And so you succeed. You are focused.
Oh, nice.
And then that card goes back in the stack. We shuffle them.
Okay, how do I denote focus?
There's a card that says, there you go. Greg's got you covered.
Thank you.
All right, so you are focused, and that thing is bound.
Is there a restrain token?
Not really. We'll just do... there it is.
Then my last movement point, I'm just going to move back into the billiard room.
Fantastic. Okay. So, Jared, go ahead and blast the bejesus out of that thing with a spell.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be my best bet.
All right. Attack
So
with a
I just
spell.
tell you that I'm casting a spell.
Yep. And then I tell the app, your hands weave in a complex dance, forming the spell. Pass it looks like dexterity? What are they calling it?
Really?
Agility.
Agility.
Yep. Agility check.
3.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong person. Yep, looking for 2 successes.
Eek. 1, 2, 3.
You got it.
2 successes. Woo!
The intricate setup of the spell pays off. The monster suffers damage equals to the spell's damage. Then flip the spell you attack with.
Okay, so
Yeah, I like that way of doing it. Just flip the whole pile and read the bottom. That's fine.
finish the incantation. Finishing the incantation, you hope that this power will be enough to protect you. No additional effect. Then discard this card and gain another Spectral Razor card.
All right, so just flip the pile again, and then shuffle it.
Oh, I get it.
Do you shuffle it, or do you go through the whole deck?
You shuffle.
That
it.
seems to me.
No, you shuffle.
Go
it.
through the
Greg,
deck.
you shuffle it.
Okay.
Okay. Jared, are you going to do that again?
Yes.
Attack with a spell. As you call upon the terrible energies needed to craft your curse, voices in your mind push you to reach for ever more power. Pass a lore check looking for 2 successes. Yeah.
3.
You got it.
2 successes.
Oh my god, you lucky bum. You cackle gleefully as otherworldly energy erupts from your hands. The monster suffers damage equal to your test result, so 2.
And do I do anything with the...
Flip the spell.
Losing control of the energy, it bursts from your hands in a flurry of quick slices. The blood it draws only strengthens its power to cause pain. You and each investigator in your space suffers 1 face-down damage. Then, the monster suffers 1 additional damage for each investigator in your space. Then discard this card and gain another Spectral Razor spell.
So there is just you, right? In that space?
It's just me, yeah.
All right, it's got 3 left.
Did you just hand me a...
Greg did, yeah.
Did you
I get your
hand
damage.
me,
I get your damage.
Say again?
Yes, I got your damage.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Always reach for that power. What is it you always say, Cult of Gloom? Don't turn that frown upside down. Turn it into Eldritch Power instead.
All right. So how many hit points does he have left? How many points does
He's got
the Druid
3
have?
left. The Druid has 1 left. And Westy and I still to go.
All right. Do you want to let Jacqueline try and finish this off, or do you want to take a swing at that guy first?
Honestly, I'm actually going to rush in and investigate this thing.
Sounds good.
Now, does a creature have to be restrained in order for you to run past it?
Yes.
Yes, because otherwise you'd have to make an evade check to leave the space.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and investigate that token. It says... a large... Yeah. That's okay. The scroll is marked with the orbits of the 8 planets. A straight line is drawn out across them from the sun marked with today's date and the words planetary alignment. Gain 1 clue, discard the search token. I love me some clues. Doing Joe Diamond stuff. All right, Westy, you're up. What would you like to do?
There's a druid that needs killing?
There is a druid that needs killing. There's also a search token in your room.
Oh, I'm searching the token in my room first.
All right, searching that token yields the refrigerator. Yep. So search that the refrigerator. You pull open the heavy refrigerator door. Inside, you see a massive. What?
She searches. She's not going to be able to stab the druid.
She doesn't need to stab the druid. Doesn't she have a spell?
I don't have the druid. I have a spell.
She can attack it from adjacent rooms with a spell. It's a ranged attack.
All right.
You pull open the heavy refrigerator door. Inside, you see a mass of pallid flesh, slick and fragrant with the stink of the ocean. It has the shape of a tube, but surmounted by many writhing tentacles. Its eyes are fixed and dead, staring and seeing too much. You push aside the raw squid and find something useful. Gain the captain's hat. You're Captain Cultist now. And then discard.
Yes.
It's a common item. Then discard the search token. Yep. And then you're going to attack that druid jerk off with a spell.
Yep. All right. Let's see what it does.
Hold on. Let me make sure your spell works for this. Yeah, it's the Azure Flame. Okay. Attack with a spell. Not flip that over yet.
So, shuffle.
Yep.
But...
Don't flip it over yet.
Oh.
App first, then cards.
Okay.
You bring the heels of your palms together and draw them back. Oh my god.
Kamehameha.
Yep, it's the Kamehameha. A ball of glowing energy coalescing in your hands. You speak the words to power the curse. Let's hear it, Westy.
I can't.
You actually know this?
To make. I don't know the curse.
No, the Kamehameha wave. Do you know the words?
No.
Who's
Isn't it
taking
just Kamehameha?
Yes, that is
Yeah,
exactly
it
what it is.
Thank you. This is why you're my cult leader in training.
So, the Cult of Gloom's got you in the chat.
Yep.
Thank you, Cult of Gloom.
You speak the words to power the curse. Make a lore check looking for 2 successes.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my god, this is literally just the Kamehameha wave. That's
Nothing.
not good.
That's bumpkus.
That's real bad. Well, you stutter while speaking in the incantation, and the ball of energy explodes in front of you. You and each investigator in your space suffer 1 face-down damage. Then flip the spell.
Alright, so I take 1 health.
And flip that pile over.
And then flip. Fire. Again, fire. Fire. I like fire.
Well, it's
Fire
azure
grows
flame.
brightly, drawing... What?
Never mind. Go ahead.
Fire. The fire you cast grows brighter, drawing your vitality into its glow. Flip 1 damage and 1 horror face up. Then discard and gain a new azure spell.
So that was a bad result. RPD. Yes, Dragon Ball was always my favorite H.P. Lovecraft book.
Alright. What horrible thing happened is you botched your Kamehameha wave?
Minor injury. It's a flesh wound.
RPD,
No additional effect. Flip this card face down.
RPD, you want to go ahead and clip Westy botching the Kamehameha wave? If you can make it work in the clip thing.
Alright, so how do I get a doom and a face up horror face up? Yeah.
You don't have
1
any horror.
damage, 1 horror face
You
up.
don't have any horror to suffer. Yeah, so you're fine.
And then
Goku
shoot down.
out here letting the cult summon Cthulhu so he can fight him at full power. Oh my god.
So what did you find in the search space in the fridge?
I found a hat.
Okay.
I'm a captain now.
And the search thing is done now, right, Zach?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, that's me.
I almost don't want to say this, but that's Mythos time.
Sure is. Here we go, folks.
Everyone fire this time? Dang it.
A cacophony of creaks and knocks erupts all around you. This mythos affects the investigator with the lowest lore. Well, I got 3.
I believe I have 3 as well.
4.
Yes.
So does Greg.
So we might be tied
Lore?
for the lowest.
So it's one of us.
It's
It's not me.
I'm going to take this one because I have no damage right now.
we
Okay.
can pick, right? In that case.
Yes, yep.
That's the case. Right. Yeah. Then I'm definitely fine with you taking it.
All right. The sound is unnerving, and you fear it could be causing it. If you pass, the sound... Oh, sorry. Make a will looking for 2. Uh-oh. This is bad. Oh, what the heck? Hold on. I put text down for no reason. There we go. All right. 3 of these. Oh, God. I fail no matter what I do. The noise becomes panicked voices as if there were madmen just out of sight. So for 1 horror, then flip 1 horror face up. Alright. It is nyctophobia. You are not afraid of the darkness exactly, but you are afraid of what the darkness might be concealing. Keep face up whenever you end your turn in a space with darkness. Suffer a face down horror. That's unfortunate, but fine. Alright, the Temple Guardian moves 1 space toward the closest and attacks. Well, it is in the space with Yorick, so it attacks.
Uh-oh.
It can't move. So does that mean it doesn't attack?
It still attacks. It still attacks because it's in the space already.
Okay.
Yeah. The Temple Guardian slams its immense rocky body into yours. Suffer 3 damage. Strength check to negate.
Ooh. One,
You got this.
2, 3, 4.
I believe. Yeah, you do.
Oh, wow.
But you are poisoned, so at the end of your turn, you're supposed to flip this card and suffer face down damage. We forgot about that.
Oh. So, spots and visions appear before you as the venom reaches your brain. If you pass... observation 2. If you pass, you manage to keep your wits about you while administering the anti-venom. Discard this card. If you fail, your hands tremble too violently. To successfully cure yourself, discard this card and become poisoned.
So you need an observation check, basically.
Okay, and observation is 4.
4 dice. Yep.
2, 3, 4.
You need an observation of 2, so I would clue that.
Yeah, I'm gonna clue it.
Done. You pass.
Okay. Does that
Thank you, RPD.
discard?
Yep.
So,
There you go. You are unpoisoned.
where's it go?
Just back into the poison
And-
pile and shuffle. Nope.
This
nope.
one?
Nope.
Oh no.
There's a pile of
Uh,
poisons. Yep, right there. And then wait, hold on. No, that's not right. That one is.
Oh, whoops.
We're
Okay.
good. It's fine. All right.
What did I put it in the elixir pile?
You put it in the fearless pile. The
Oh.
Dark Druid moves 2 spaces toward the nearest investigator and attacks each investigator in its space. It's going to attack Greg. The figure chants in an ancient language. Make a lore check looking for 2 successes.
Come on, Jared. Look.
No.
Almost. All right.
Hideous,
One success.
writhing black vines burst from the ground around you and slash at your flesh with their Icarus thorns. Suffer 2 face-down damage.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Well, now we got horror checks, though.
Whee!
All right, let's start with one in Jacqueline's.
Yep.
She can go this time.
Okay. Jacqueline against the Dark Druid.
Yeah. Okay.
The Druid begins to sway gently, undulating limbs that should have the structure of bone underneath. Make a will, looking for 1.
Will. Straight.
Yep.
Oops, that's too many dice.
Well, you rolled 2
Ignore
successes.
that.
Either way you cut that, it's still a success. It still works.
It still works.
Yep,
Okay.
that's fine. So you pass. Your eyes make sense of the clever movements. Greg, yours. The drone of 10,000 locusts echoes from the druid's open mouth. Make a will check looking for 2 successes.
Yes. Sounds. I got this.
You ignore the
Wow.
improbable phenomenon.
Yeah. I've
now-
heard locust.
Looking at the top of the board, does the door block this or no? Like, presumably I could...
That's what I see under range, right?
Yeah, presumably I could hide here and be fine. You know what I'm saying? Still in the space, or even here.
Range cannot be counted through walls or doors unless
Okay.
effectively allows it.
There you go.
Cool.
All right, so we might be corrected by Alex later on that one, but that's fine. We'll play it this way for now. However, Jared does need to make a check against Serpent Boy.
Okay.
You do not comprehend how stone can move so fluidly. Suffer 2 horror, however. Will plus 1 negates that.
1, 2, 3, 4. Plus 1?
Yep.
Oh.
That's disappointing.
And I have no
Some
clue.
idea,
Yep, so it's
but you're not
2 horror.
Take 2 horror. They're face down or face up?
Face up.
All right. Take them, Jared.
1, 2.
That looks cool. That does not look cool.
Hallucinations. Everywhere you look, you see horrible shadows or ghosts from your past. You cannot bear to look any longer. Keep face up. Roll 1 fewer die when resolving an observation test. And you breathe frayed nerves. You breathe deeply, but it fails to restore your calm. You feel as though the slightest thing will push you over the edge. Roll 1 fewer die when resolving a will check.
Oof. You just got nerfed. All right, but the good news is it's our turn. Jared, I think you need to go bop that thing on the nose, but Greg should probably also do the same. Broody probably wants to investigate that thing.
Yeah.
I am going to do the same, except I think I'm going to go for this one. Should I do
This one
that?
in the library is gone, right?
Yes. Oops. Ugh.
All right. You want to go first, Jerry? You want me to go first?
I'll go first.
All right.
So
Spell time?
yeah, my lore isn't, well, yeah, otherwise I'm going to have to pick up the crowbar. So
All right.
I need a
Still
lore
restrained,
check,
right?
correct?
Hold on,
Nope.
hold on. You may not need a lore check. It's just tell Zach I'm attacking with the spell.
Oh, that's right. I'm attacking with the spell.
As you call upon the terrible energies needed to craft your curse, voices in your mind push you to reach for ever more power. Make a lore check looking for 2 successes. But, roll 2 additional dice if you have suffered 3 or more horror.
Ooh!
So there you go.
So is that 5
5
total?
dice, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah,
You
2.
got it, too. You cackle gleefully as otherworldly energy erupts from your hands. The monster suffers damage equal to your test result.
That's 2.
Yep. It's
And then
1.
do I flip it?
And then
Flip it spectral?
Yep, flip the spell.
The power lashes from your fingers, carving gruesome wounds into your enemy. Suffer 1 face-down horror, then the monster suffers 1 additional damage.
Boom!
And
You
then
got
discard
him.
this card. I got him, but at what cost?
At what cost? Yeah,
At
for
what
real.
cost?
But he's dead. That's important.
Temple Guardian dead.
Yes, it is.
And that means I gain a clue.
You do. Hey, the payoff. The payoff is real.
Yeah.
Greg, do you want to bop that thing on the nose first?
Well, does Jarrett want to take a second action and pick the crowbar back up?
Oh, good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the crowbar.
Yep, do that. Do that.
Because
All right, then I'm gonna-
without the crowbar, I'm useless.
We saw heavy weapons weren't the best effective, so let's stab this guy.
The stabbins! Attack with a bladed weapon. As you approach, your foe lashes out at you. You sidestep the strike and slash at the outstretched limb. Make a speed check looking for 2. Or agility, sorry. Your enemy
Yes.
cries in pain and surprise. This monster suffers damage equal to the weapon plus test, which will kill it, no matter what you do. Okay, that cleans that room up. Greg, what's next for you? You've got 1 action left.
Let's head back out of here into the entryway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go for now.
Jacqueline, do you want to start moving too?
Yeah, I'm gonna start moving that way.
Okay. Do you want to just double move, or do you want to move and investigate? What do you want to do?
Well, let's.
Plus
Want to get
Andrew
to the
Martin? Who's
billiard
Andrew
room.
Martin? You're gonna go.
Can I
because
move
remember,
the
guys,
billiard
remember,
room?
our objective is to get into the library.
Oh, okay. So then double move me up there then.
Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2. She's here. All right. Broody, do you want to do your thing?
Yeah, sure. I will search this bar.
Okay, searching the bar. A large chest is tucked behind the bar. You
I
move to
will try
open the
and
chest, but find it
check
is
it out.
locked with a heavy padlock. The device is sturdy, but you believe you could pick the lock. So you got a puzzle coming in. And chat,
Okay.
now it's your turn. It's a puzzle using his observation, which is his strong point, which means he
Okay.
gets 5 shots at this puzzle. Chat, you get to tell me how to move things. Unfortunately, this is a pretty easy puzzle. Oh my god, this is an easy puzzle.
We have puzzles in the game. Do we use those? We use the
No,
app?
we're just going to use the app, because this is how chat engages. Chat gets to solve this puzzle. Chat, you have 5 moves to make.
I'm not sure what the point of the puzzle is. I mean,
Oh, it's to get the move. It's to move things correctly. Yep. Cult of Gloom gets it. You have 3 action. You can use 3. Yeah. Oh yeah. You can totally use only 3. Blank. Yeah, that's fine. And I believe this is a very easy puzzle. Like, this is a ridiculously easy puzzle.
Psst, Zach, promote me real quick.
Yep.
are you trying to get the gray space into the
Yes.
alcove?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Move the highest vertical one up. Okay? Oops, whoa. Highest vertical up. This one here? Yeah, that's definitely the highest vertical one. So there we go. Next. That's one move. Move other 2 square vertical down. Move this one across. Click. Congratulations, Blink. You have solved the puzzle. You hear an audible click, and the padlock pops open. Inside the chest, you find a grotesque statuette of an octopoid dragon and something else that might be of use. Gain the Elder Sign Pendant common item, the grotesque stone unique item, and 1 clue. Then discard the search token. Well done, Broody.
Okay, sorry. Say what I'm finding again.
Elder Sign Pendant, grotesque statue, and a clue. I got your clue for you.
Pendant.
With a puzzle
Nice.
that hard, we all deserve gold stars. Yeah, for real, RPD. That was a ridiculous easy chestnut.
Evidence.
It is evidence.
And the clue. Okay.
8 by 10 colored glossy pictures with circles and arrows and paragraph on the back of each one explaining what each one was to be used as evidence against us in a court of law. And then he's moving 2. We're going to discard this search token. Alright, that leaves me. I am going to move and activate that search. Peering behind the bookshelf, the robed figure was moving. You see runic circles inscribed upon the wall. You push aside the shelf to reveal the ritual circles the butler spoke of. You attempt to trace them as he told you. Tap to attempt the puzzle using lore, it looks like. Hold on, let me double check. Yep, so chat, you're going to get 3 moves to pull this one off. Oh, this is interesting. I don't know how these ones work. I think we have to, like, swap pieces, maybe? Oh, I should make that big so you guys can see it. Good luck, RPD. I don't know how this puzzle works. Is this in the rules at all? Yeah, it is. Alright, so this is a slide puzzle.
Rules section.
Yeah. So slide puzzle is a type of puzzle in which an investigator attempts to assemble an image that's been split into 6 or more pieces. Pieces of a slide puzzle are displayed as a grid and randomized. As a puzzle step, an investigator can swap any 2 adjacent pieces by dragging them over one another. And it looks like This one's right. This one's right. These two need to... Okay. The rules actually show us how to solve this one, which is kind of pathetic and disappointing. This one's also a 3. Like, I can just do this, basically. Greg, do you see this? It's kind of ridiculously easy.
Yeah, I've got chat pulled up on my phone real quick just to take a look.
5 with 6.
Oh, yeah, this is, yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is actually in the right place. I can identify what... this one's tough to let chat do because they don't have a reference image. Basically,
Even without a reference image, I've got this.
I can do it. It's very easy. Basically, it makes a kind of a hole in the ground. 5 with 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is right. 5 is correct. These bits, the darker or like the brighter stone bits, are edge pieces. I can tell you that. Five is the middle one. Yep. Oh, I'm moving my mouse in OBS, not this. So this one's correct. These ones with the harder edge are edge pieces, like corner pieces. Hopefully you guys can see my mouse doing that. Oh, you know what I could do? There you go. There's your reference image. Now you're seeing what I'm seeing. Four with 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Like that. What else you got, Blink? Nine with 6. 1, 2, 3. Yep, 9 with 6. That's one. There you go. And there's one more. Three with new 6. You know what, Blink, I'm just going to give this one to you. You got 2 out of 3. It's this. Puzzle complete. Oh, I guess I should leave that up. You trace a continuous line through the winding markings the butler instructed you. We had the answer anyway, so that narratively works. The runes illuminate with strange green light, and a wall panel pops open, revealing a secret door to a hidden study behind the wall. Gain 1 clue, discard this search token and the wall. Alright, so I gain a clue and do a thing. And did someone discard the wall? Because the secret panel in the wall slides open. What?
I got the wall.
Okay. The secret panel in the wall slides open noiselessly, and you peer into a hidden office. Place the office tile and a wall at the bottom. So the office tile is going to go here. Yep. And then the safe is at the bottom. Or the door's at the bottom. I got it. And then the wall goes
The search
right here.
token where you are goes away, right?
Yes. Thank you, Birdie. A bookshelf filled with frightening objects is mounted on the opposite wall. Place a search token here. By the way, I've played this scenario 4 times, and it's been completely different this time. The only thing that's been the same is the kitchen encounter. An oak desk sits on the other side of the room. Place a search token here.
I can't copy and paste.
The kitchen counter should rarely change. Kitchen end counter, Blink. Go to bed.
Where's the new search token at?
Yep, you got it. Right there. I may move 1 space into the explored area. I would like to. There you go. Fantastic. All right. I think is that all of us? That's all of us, right?
I think so, yeah.
I stabbed a guy. Jared's bonked a guy. Jacqueline moved. Broody opened a safe. Yeah, that's everybody.
All right.
All right, Mythosec.
Here we go. Let's make this big. What have I done? Make it big. And Mythos. Something about the bathroom has you on edge. This mythos affects the investigator in the bathroom, who has suffered the most horror. Nobody's in the bathroom, so no effect. Huzzah! A robed figure appears on the side door and begins searching around. Upon seeing signs of other people here, the figure yells, "There's someone here!" You hear a muffled response from another part of the estate. "Get rid of them!" Spawn a cultist here.
We don't got time to deal with another cultists.
Cult of Gloom, you want to take care of that guy?
Yeah, could you please? Yeah, my cult doesn't have time.
The robed figure sneaks into the dining room and comes face to face with Eugene. The butler yells in fright and runs to you guys. The cultist moves 2 spaces toward the nearest investigator. Sorry, Greg, you're going to have a cultist up in your grill. The cultist swings a staff, attempting to dislodge one of your items. Make an agility looking for 1 success. Hold on. 1 second, Greg. Stop. You're 3. So this is your roll? Craig?
Yes, that's my roll. I got 1.
Dude, I need you to slow down because I've got a lot of moving parts here.
Yeah. I didn't mean to click so fast.
It's okay. All right, so you got 1 success. You succeed.
Yes.
You
do
twist
I need
your body.
more?
Nope. You twist your body just in time. Suffer 1 face down damage. So he hits you, but he doesn't do much. He does have 6 hit points. He's not a weak boy. And then each investigator within range must resolve a horror check against the monster within range with the highest horror rating. So, looks like Greg, Jacqueline, and...
Broody and Jay.
Sorry.
Everybody but you.
Yep. Everybody but me.
All right, what's the cultist's...
So I'm just going to write down the line here.
All right, Broody?
Broody?
What is it? Everyone or just the one with highest horror?
Hold on.
You check against the scariest monster.
Yep. Each investigator must resolve a horror check against the monster within range with the highest horror rating.
Okay, sorry. Yes.
It's okay.
That makes sense now.
Yep.
So yes, I'm up. What's up?
The cultist exclaims the truth of a present and imminent horror. Suffer 2 face down horror, but you may do will +1 to negate.
So that puts me at 4 die roll.
That's successful.
Just needed 2.
Yep. Then,
Awesome.
next, Jared.
Okay, so
The cultist wound. Nope. The cultist wounds peel back, exposing rotting muscle and frail bone. Suffer 1 horror. Will negates.
Let's
You
see.
don't like it?
I have will, but I do have that roll 1 fewer die while resolving a will test.
Yep, so you get 3 dice.
So I get 3 dice. 2, 3. I got 2 successes.
Okay, you're fine, but then you flip one of your face down horror face up.
And that
Because
is
of why?
That's part of the effect.
Okay, cool beans.
gasping in surprise and fear. You clutch at your face, forgetting for a moment what you had been holding only seconds before. Drop 2 random items, then flip this card face down.
And what we do when we
So-
flip things face down is we pile them, randomize them, and then spread them out again.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So I
Yep.
I put my
There you go.
Like that?
Just like that. Yep, just
okay,
like that.
cool.
All right, Jacqueline. Or sorry, Greg, you're next. The cultist wounds peel. Okay, so it's the same one for him, for you. Cultist wounds peel back, exposing rotting muscle, frail bone. Suffer 1 horror. Will to negate. Then flip 1 horror face up.
Straight up will?
Yep.
Alright,
straight
4
up.
dice.
Oh, we were just asking you to deal with a cultist. Cultist wound.
I'm gonna tap my
Yeah, reroll.
lucky ring.
Yep.
For them.
There you go. That's much better.
There we go.
You do still
then
flip that 1 horror face up. Yep.
Where are the boys?
No!
Follow me. Whoa! Become lost to time and space, then discard this card. All right. What does that mean in this
I
context?
have no idea. So while Greg resolves that, we'll move on to Westy.
Okay.
The cultist laughs, a deep, joyous laugh. The sound echoes all around you. Make a will check looking for 1 success.
Does he know whose house he's in? My house.
You cannot fathom. Whose house? Run's house. If you pass, you cannot fathom what could be so funny. That's it. No effect.
No.
All right, I'm not going to
That's
end the
because
mythos
he's
phase
from-
just yet. I'm just going to hang on the screen until we figure out what was going on with Greg over here. What
He's
on
just
Earth
jealous.
is lost in time and space?
Go Magic Google.
Yeah. The Google Foo! Marvel, as we're all frantically searching for what the heck Lost in Time and Space is in this game.
As far as I'm concerned, he just goes to visit Alex and Sammy.
It's a
Well,
condition card.
He is a Bonzi buddy. Oh, is it really?
Oh my gosh.
Learning and growing.
Yeah.
We probably should have checked there first. Thank you, Blake. So, Greg, what does Lost in Time and Space do for you?
Well, because the cultist reminded me of some scary stuff that I saw on this one guy underneath a bridge at one time, I ran outside the front door, and we'll see what happens when I come back.
All right. As an action, he can attempt to come back. So it is our turn. Greg, do you want to lead with that?
Yeah, let's start with that. Let's
Okay.
flip this card.
Read it.
Citizens of this world are welcoming, but you feel uneasy. Do an investigation 2. If you pass something, if you fail something else. All right.
Okay.
So let's check this. It's observation. My observation is 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
There it is. You got it.
2.
Fantastic.
All right. If you pass, you realize the creatures would keep you suffer 1 face-down horror, then place your investigator in any explored space and discard this card.
That's a fair trade-off to put you up with me.
Right? Yeah, so I'm like, hey, Zach, you want some company?
That said...
Should I go next to you or in the other space?
Well, there's 2 tokens in here. We can cut down turns by half. Jared can push off into this space. So if you go here, investigate there as your second action, I'll investigate here and start moving. Jared can start pushing up this way. He can get his junk and move up.
Holy Mr.
I
All right,
that's-
so I'll take the face-down horror.
Okay,
Also,
Emo Phillips.
Jared, stop putting butter on your crowbar.
Right.
It doesn't. You don't need to lubricate the crowbar. That doesn't work. So, Greg, do you want to just finish your turn and investigate the thing?
Yeah, what is it? What is this I'm looking at?
You are looking at a oak desk with a number of papers and books on its surface.
Oh, yeah, this sounds like something I would want to look at.
On the desk, you find what looks like a personal planner. As you pick up the book, a brass key clatters from between the pages. You turn to the page it had been holding and find a note scrawled there. If the alignment truly wakens the veil, I believe it is the only moment we have to break through. I will make the necessary preparations in the yard. You get the brass key and the incriminating evidence unique items. And discard the token. Oh, hold on. No, don't discard the token yet. Because you place the planner back onto the desk and search through the drawers. You find some things of use, but no additional evidence. You get the flask! And then discard the token. That was a particularly fruitful Lost in Time and Space.
We said incriminating evidence, right?
Yes, incriminating evidence.
And then the flask as well for a common item.
Yes. This episode brought to you by Crow Lube, made by Slippo Tools. No, man. It's Crow Lube. Hold on. Oh yeah. It's Crow Lube, made by Slippo Tools, which is an offshoot of by Gloopy.
So I assume we pass this flask to Jared to get rid of to counterbalance his other thing.
His Butterfingers?
Yeah, but not his Butterfingers, but his insanity.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah,
that might be a good idea.
The flask improves mind. Will. There's the word.
Yep.
So it doesn't get rid of the insanity or the horror. It just increases the.
Why are those
roll.
going to Jacqueline? Okay.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay. I'll go next and deal with the thingy, which is another Aquabats reference. I'll search here. It says, the shelf is lined with curiosities from the mundane to the horrifying. As you scan over the various items, your eyes fall on an urn marked Lilith Vanderbilt, 1856 to 1925. You pick up the urn, and it's filled with ashes. I'm gonna smash it. You smash the urn in a cloud of ash and broken porcelain. The room seems to chill as you find an object amidst the ashes. As you pick it up, you hear the sound of a woman weeping. Gain the ocular extract, common item. Then discard this search token. I don't know what the heck that means, but I'm loving it. Did you find it?
I got you.
Thank you. All right, the ocular extract says, action. Ooh, improve observation, then discard. I mean, I'll just take that now. Is improve a check, though? I think I have to succeed a check to do it.
Maybe?
Yes, the Oculus extract, slated for release later this year.
It's not a keyword in the game there. Please look that up. Does anybody else want to take an action?
Well, no, because this is either an action. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yep, yeah. So someone else take an action while we figure this out. Greg, you're gonna have to do the figuring out because I'm running the stream.
I don't see it anywhere.
Google.
I'm trying to Google it right now.
Oh, you got it, Brady?
I'm trying to Google it.
Okay.
All right, Jacqueline, do you want to take care of that cultist?
Play whack-a-doodle?
Oh, sure. He's in. Yeah, he's in my way.
All right.
He doesn't affect my cult in any way, shape, or form. So, yeah, I'm gonna. What do I do? I'm gonna walk me through it.
Okay, so what are you attacking with?
Well, I have my fist, and I have this little flame thing.
The Azure Flame?
Yep.
Alright, so you're attacking with a spell.
Alright, attack with spell.
You try to sound your way through the alien words. Make a lore check looking for 2 successes.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, you can use the clue to get the other.
I use a clue to make a success.
Yep.
So
You are
2
struck with
successes. I
sudden
cast the
blasphemous understanding, and you no longer mimic sounds, but shout the invocation with keen purpose. The monster suffers damage equal to your test result plus 1. Then do the thing. So you had 2 successes.
All right.
Did you have 2
Correct. 2 successes.
So 3 damage. Then, additional effect.
Alright, halfway through casting, the words of the spell seem to rebel against your control. Again? Suffer 1 horror unless you place a fire in adjacent space.
Dude, casting spells is risky.
No,
I
dude,
would just
put
suffer
the fire in his. Put the fire in.
The fire doesn't
cultist
damage.
space.
It doesn't damage his space.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
They
damage
take
him.
damage from fire.
Do they?
Oh yeah.
Well, then this fire's going to spread, though.
Do we need that part of the mansion?
Yes.
Or Broody can go put it out.
My agility is terrible.
Broody can try to
Don't
put
set
it
it on
out.
fire. She has no mental damage right now.
You have nothing.
When a monster starts activation in a space containing fire or moves into a space, it suffers 1 damage.
I mean, if we are committed to just running away from that part of the mansion, like I just see that getting out of
We may
control.
need to escape at the end.
Yeah, exactly. We may have to book it.
Yeah. So I'll take the mental damage. That's fine.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for being reasonable. So grab one of those mental damage cards and flip it over.
Oh, come on, someone in chat, back me up on this. Fire, good.
Fire bad tree.
Absolute terror. The only thing louder than your pounding heart is your desperate, ragged breathing. Resolve immediately. Suffer one additional face-down horror.
All right.
Should I take another one of these?
Yes, but it's face down.
It's face down. Okay.
So then you shuffle those two.
Yep.
Zach, you ready for improvements?
Yep.
Okay. So, various game effects cause you to gain improvements. When you are instructed to improve a skill, you get one of the tokens, which is what I just tossed onto your board.
Yep, I saw that.
And when you have that token, you treat the skill as a +1.
Okay, that's easy.
So there's no
And
test.
once you get the token, it does not count as an item for things that randomly drop X or something like that.
Right. Absolutely. But I do have to
All right,
discard
so
the extract to use it. So.
And there's no test or anything to do this then.
Nope,
Right.
it's just you do it.
Sweet.
I mean, that card said to improve it. Like, if there was a card that said to test something to improve it, you would have to do that. But
Right. All right. So who's left? Jacqueline, you still got an action left, right?
Yeah, I still
I
got an
haven't gone
action.
either.
Are you gonna blast the cultist again?
How many hit points does the cultist take?
He has 3 remaining.
Alright, yeah, let's do it again.
Attacking with the azure flame.
Yes. Yep.
You race through the incantation and the arcane gestures, putting your own improvised spin onto the magic words. Make a lore +1 to go.
Oh, well, I got 3 right off the bat. I have to roll another die.
3.
So 3.
Damage equals to your test result. You got him.
Fabulous. But I still
Jared,
need to
get
do
it.
the point thing, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the crowbar.
Well, no, grab a clue first.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Alright. I literally just did this one.
Yep. Same result.
Yep. So halfway through casting, spell seems to rebel, suffer 1 horror. So give me a horror. Because I am not Jared, and I'm not setting fire to the place. Paranoia. Every noise makes you startle and jump, even if your companions unnerve you. Keep face up. Whenever you're in range with another investigator, flip 1 horror.
That's real bad.
Yeah.
Well, you're ending your turn.
What is considered range?
3 spaces away in line of sight.
Okay,
Not
so the
yours.
cultist can go away because he's dead.
Yep.
So because I'm right next to Carson, would that automatically trigger this then?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm ending my turn. And it's just random one?
Butler.
Yeah.
Go with this one. Absolute terror. Suffer 1 horror face down. Bring this over here. Those go together. Shuffle.
There you
There we
go.
go.
That's it.
Alright, Captain Cultist is done.
All right. That leaves who? I don't even know.
Broody and Jared.
Hey, oh,
All right, Jared, go ahead and do your thing. That'll inform Brody's
okay,
turn.
I'm going to pick up the crowbar,
Yep.
and I
That's the one.
believe that is an action.
Yep.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna move into here.
Sure. Broody, what do you want to do?
Well, can I do the explore token?
I do not
No,
believe
that's an
so.
action.
I think it's an action.
That is an action. Okay.
Yep, it is an action to explore.
You want
I
to keep
will-
going all the way, or you want to stop right there?
I'll stop right there. I want to
Yeah.
open these things up one at a time.
Yep.
All right,
Oh,
Rudy,
good.
that's a small room.
This token is gone, by the way.
Okay.
I got it. You gonna do that
I
small
will-
room?
Yeah. It's just a small room, you said?
Yep.
I will explore it.
It is. The light from the entry shines into the dimly lit office as you open the door. A lamp sits on a large wooden desk, casting long shadows over a mess of papers and books scattered around the room. Place a study in between the two, and discard both of these explore tokens. So Jared, that saves you a step. Yep, you got it.
Assuming I can move in.
I haven't seen it yet. The desktop under the lamp is cluttered with papers. Place a search token here. Just one, you bonzy buddy.
Sorry, we both grabbed him.
Yeah, it was Greg's fault.
No.
Across the room, a bookcase is stacked with books and other items. A bookcase stacked with books and other items stands against one wall. Among the items, you spot something useful. Place the sturdy luggage common item here. An investigator can pick it up as a trade action. As part of a trade action.
Sturdy luggage.
Sturdy luggage.
There you go.
You may move one space into the room. Do you want to
Okay.
investigate that token since you're there?
I will search this token, yes.
It is. The desk is covered in random clutter with a small space cleared in the front of the chair for working. You're searching it?
Yep.
You dig through the dense paperwork cluttering the desk. Looking for anything of interest, make an observation check.
Okay, I got 5 for this.
Nice. Oh, that's gas.
Oh, hold up a sec. I get a reroll. I'm not
It's
gonna
okay.
reroll.
Yeah, you don't need it. As you shuffle through the seemingly endless paperwork covering the desk, you spot a withered journal that looks like out of place amidst the mundane clutter. The cover of the journal is marked Lilith Vanderbilt. Gain the old journal unique item and discard the search token. The investigator holding the old journal can read through its entries by interacting with it in the app.
Is that an action?
Yes,
Okay.
I believe so. Yep, it is an action to read.
Okay. I guess I'll be doing that next turn.
Yeah, probably. Anybody left? Or is it Mythos?
I
Nope,
think
that's
I was
the
the last one.
Oops, I forgot to make that big. The air begins to shimmer with heat. The shimmer becomes a glow, enveloping Joe Diamond. Joe Diamond suffers 3 face-down horror with observation to negate. Then he flips 3 damage face up. Oh my god, that's brutal. Holy crap on a cracker.
Well, you just improved your observation.
I sure did, and it's a darn good thing. I got 4 dice here. I'm looking for, 3 successes? Yeah.
And your magnifying glass is a 5th dice.
Hey! Ugh. Oh, you know what? I'm also going to use the holy water. No, crap doesn't count as language, Cult of Gloom. So I can discard this horror and become focused.
It's an action to do, though.
Oh, shoot. No, never mind. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. My bad. My bad. My bad. Carp. So I still take, 2?
2 damage and flip face up, I think it said.
Yes. But since I have no damage, I don't have to worry about that bit.
Well, you're gonna get 2 damage, right? It says suffer 3 damage.
Oh my god, what is going on? So I suffer 2.
Yeah.
Is it 2 damage or 2 mental?
2 damage.
Okay.
And then you flip 3 face up,
Yep.
and you've only got 2 to flip, though.
I am disfigured. I am horribly disfigured. Just like comme Ansel G. Moreau, world famous action movie star. I do all my own stunts, you know. You cannot bring yourself to look in a mirror. You look on people's faces, tells you all you need to know. Keep face up. Roll one fluor die when revolving a influence test. Okay, fine, great, don't care. Demoralizing injury. Like I said, I am horribly disfigured. You gag at the sight of your own blood. Resolve immediately. Suffer 1 additional face down horror. Then flip this card face down. Well, that's nasty. Oh shoot, no. Guys, just so you know, these are count uppers, not count downers. So I have 2 and 2 right now. And when you hit your threshold, you don't die instantly. There's bad effects that happen.
Worse than death?
Yes,
That sounds like a Thula mythos.
Being expelled.
pretty much. Getting sent to bed. It's Brody's nemesis. All right. Oh, that's it. That's it. Investigator phase. It's us. Just bad things happen to Joe Diamond, and then we're good to go.
All right, so I grabbed each of us one of these Cthulhu coins. So after your turn, flip it over.
That's a good move.
Okay. Speaking of which, we're at the start of the investigator phase. Are we still trying to do that time limit? Because it's already after 9.
No, it's
Do
okay.
we want to hold off?
I have... We're okay tonight.
Okay.
I told Katie that I wasn't going to be able to make dinner tonight. Because we weren't sure how this particular thing was going to go. But moving forward, yeah, we probably will.
Just wanted to look out for you there.
Yep, no trouble. Thank you. I appreciate it.
So yeah, 10:30 might be pushing it for me, but I'm good for now.
Yep. I think we'll be probably done by then. I think if we let Jared take the first action, or actually if Greg and I take actions to move here, and get us closer to Jared and then push him through, might be what we're looking to do here. What do you guys think?
I'm fine with that. Our actions are pretty. I mean, that's what we do anyway. It's just getting closer.
Exactly. So let's do that thing.
Where do you want to end up, Zach?
1, 2, 1, 2. I'm right here with Broody. Or Jared, rather. Jared, do you want to try and push through now that we're with you?
Sure, why not?
All right.
Let's explore that explore thingy.
Explore we shall. You suspect the unmarked door leads to a bedroom. Let me take a look at what the other one is. The weathered door stands at the end of the hall. You hear bizarre noises on the other side. When you try the handle, you find the door is locked. A keyhole sits beneath the brass door handle. You can only explore if you have the brass key. Who has the brass key?
I do not. So I'm going to explore the north.
Well, hold tight, because someone does.
Okay.
I think it's the Bonzi Buddy.
It is the Bonzi Buddy.
The Bonzi Buddy holds the key.
He couldn't move. And
no, I know.
open
I
the
agree.
door. Next turn, I can give him the key.
Right. So that's why I'm going to agree with Jared. I think, yeah, push through into the bedroom.
Okay.
I was about to say, if I go before Jared, I can move up here and then give Ash Campede an extra turn to move over, and then you can trade for the key and then unlock it.
Well, doesn't Duke do a thing too?
At the start of my turn, yes.
Ah, okay. So no, let's spend a turn and see if we can equip ourselves in the bedroom here. Since we have the extra actions, also Broody, it gives you the extra action to grab the sturdy luggage. Which is also a billy club.
Or get clear of the study so Jacqueline can move into the study.
Well, yeah, because he can interrupt his movement action to grab the study luggage and end up here.
I was gonna read the journal.
Oh, that's right, you have the journal.
Otherwise,
I would read the journal and then move.
either or, I can get out of here, but
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to pick up the luggage.
I mean, it's another weapon, right?
Yeah.
All right, Jared, you want to kick into the bedroom?
Yep.
All right, Zach.
It is a bedroom. The door opens into a bedroom that seems modest compared to the decor of the rest of the mansion. Discard this explore token and place the bedroom 2. Bedroom 2. It's the one with the blue bed. That's the one. You got it. All right. Near the door, a small writing desk holds an immense book. Place a search token. Oops. Hold on. Here. In the far corner, a large chest sits next to the master bed. Place a search token here. You may move one space into the explored room.
I will do so.
And since you have an action left, would you like to search this?
Yes, I would.
You got it. You pull a creaking wooden chair up to the desk and attempt to decipher the archaic scribblings on the tome's page. Make a lore check.
A lore check. Is this one that I have? This is not one that I have a mental thing on.
Correct.
So 1, 2, 3. And that is 1 success and an investigation. So do I want to spend the?
Yeah, it's get as many as you can.
Okay, I will spend the clue and make it 2.
As you slowly piece together the script, it reveals the directions to some vile ritual meant to summon beings from realms beyond reality, as well as instructions on the magics to contain them. Gain the arcane manuscript common item. Then discard this search token.
The common item. And what was it again?
Arcane manuscript.
Manuscript.
You discard the token.
Yep.
Jared.
I'm sorry?
I got you.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, this is one heck of a mansion now. We revealed most of it. Which, honestly, I don't do all that often in this game. So
Now, the point of the game is to uncover the entire mansion, correct?
it's to uncover the story.
Okay.
Right now, we're missing Mr. Vanderbilt, right?
Well, yes, yep. And it seems to me like Mrs. Vanderbilt was up to no good.
Mrs. Vanderbilt is a pile of ash in the.
Correct,
Right.
but I think in life she was she was alive just a year ago. This is 1926, so
Yeah. Unless Mr. Vanderbilt is up to some shady stuff to try and bring her back or some such nonsense.
which I mean that's also plausible. And we do have a butler in play still.
Yeah, my buddy Eugene, we met at a Butler College.
Yeah, but he's uninteractable with, right? Or can we re-interact with him now?
That's a good question. I don't actually know. Yes. Oh my God, you can. So Jacqueline, maybe you've got a thing to do.
Yeah, let's let Jacqueline take a swing at that.
Jacqueline, it's up to you.
Yep, bring it on.
All right, Eugene cowers in the entryway. I think I know who they are. And you can take an action to ask them who they are.
Who are they?
Eugene wipes his brow with a handkerchief as you approach. They've been Mr. Vanderbilt's guests in the past. They're all members of the Astronomy Association. Gain 2 clues.
Nice.
And that is all from Eugene right now. So you have one more action.
Thank you, Eugene. One more action, huh? Any way I look at it, yeah.
Yeah, if you can move it to the
We're trying
bathroom,
to
it's not the worst.
Well, I'm trying to stay out of sight of investigators.
The door blocks line of sight.
Okay, so then yes, move up to the bathroom.
All right, go ahead. Fantastic. All right. Would you go as far as to saying it's a mansion of madness? Go to bed, RPD. Cult of Gloom or Blink, someone send him to bed.
Hey, you know, I bought a really nice mansion for our cult. Other
Well,
cult
it seems
members
to be
are
all
starting
haunted
to
right now.
invade it. But you know what?
They're squatting.
It's still really nice looking. It needs more bathrooms, though. One bathroom is not enough.
Yeah.
All right, Birdie, what are you gonna do? You could read twice
Read the
now.
book.
Okay, so Brody's going to read the book. That's what this says. The Journal of Lilith Vanderbilt. As you turn to an entry from several years ago, William has gotten increasingly secretive since he started that astronomy association. He's been working on some secret project in the yard, and even installed a lock and alarm to keep people out. What he does not know is that I've found the wiring he installed in his bedroom in the back of the house. I can use it to unlock the door to the yard once he's gone. Gain 1 clue. The journal entries continue on for several months. You can continue reading as an action.
Sure, I will continue reading.
You flip forward several months through the entries. The writing gets increasingly frantic and haphazard. A photograph falls from between the pages. The photo shows several men in fancy suits and reads, Vanderbilt Astronomy Association. There are also some strange markings on the photo that might help your investigation. I found William's books occult garbage. William's friends threatened me again. I fear for myself, if not, but for us all. Rillier Wagan Vitagen. Suffer 1 horror and gain the photographic evidence unique item. The madness continues for pages, but right at the end, a single entry stands out, written in a steady hand. It will not be long now. When I pass, I want my ashes spread along the coast. I've always loved the sea. Gain 1 clue.
Okay.
And that's it for the book.
More clues? Did someone grab me the evidence?
Photographic evidence. What was this one?
Photographic evidence.
Oh, chat, you wonderful people. This is so different than the first, first 4 times I've played this game, this mission. You look at the photograph, every time you do it, it makes you laugh, and wondering what the hell is on Joey's head.
Whoever said that needs to go to bed.
Send them to bed. RPD's already been sent to bed very recently.
Not in chat, or I would.
Yes. Oh, okay. I mean, we could do photograph. What are the lyrics to the Def Leppard's Photograph?
All right, you've got 5 Cthulhu's.
What?
You've got 5 Cthulhu's. Pull us the mythos.
Okay. Will do. Let's go large and in charge. These halls, this furniture, and these paintings are all familiar, so familiar to you. This mythos affects the investigator with the highest influence.
It'll be me.
It's going to be Broody.
Mm-hmm.
You become convinced that you are the rightful owner of this house, robbed of your inheritance. The rage fills you until you cannot contain it, and thrash wildly at the walls. Suffer 3 damage, but you can make a strength check to negate it.
Oh, my strength is garbage.
Here we go. Oh, you only take 1.
I'm going to use my rabbit foot to re-roll.
You take 0. You lash out at your friends with unresolved frustration. Each other investigator in your space suffers 1 damage, so nothing happens. Uh-oh. You start to hear the sound of voices chanting in unison from another part of the estate. The ritual is nearly complete. Someone stop them! Spawn a warlock in the entryway. Did you guys get that?
Yep, 1 warlock in the entryway.
Yep. As the cultist bursts into the entryway, Eugene yells, "Oh God, not again!" And he moves to Broody.
Poor Eugene. Just not his night.
Nah, it's definitely not. Unfortunately, Ashcan's gonna get hit here. The Warlock moves up to 2 spaces to be in range of as many investigators as possible, then it attacks every investigator within range. So Broody, myself, and that's it. Monster
I'm
attacks.
still not in range.
Sorry, Greg, myself. You try to surround the Warlock. It threatens you, but it hesitates, giving you the opportunity to talk it down. We need to make... talking.
Here.
What?
Influence is like one of my best stats.
Influence, yeah. Influence checks looking for 2 successes. So we'll start with Greg. I'll go small with this so we can do that. Greg, you're jumping the gun again.
I've got 1. I'll take the reroll.
Looks
Nope,
like you got 1.
only got 1.
All right. It offers a vicious retort in an arcane language not of this world, and you feel a burst of pain in your gut, as if you've been stabbed. 2 face-down damage.
Ow.
And then mine, I have to do the same thing, and influence is... at a -1, so I roll 2 dice. Nope, I do as well. Okay, each investigator must resolve a horror check. So, Greg, you and I have to do the horror check against the Warlock.
I'll go first.
Okay. The Warlock draws a knife and slashes down the palm of its hand, letting the blood fall into the ground. The unusually sour, rotten smell of the blood hits you, and with a wave of utter revulsion, you realize its blood is chartreuse. Suffer 2 horror, or will +1 to negate. Yep, you got it.
There's 2.
Yep, all set. Then mine... The Warlock's body begins to twist and writhe, its arms and legs crackling at unnatural angles. You close your eyes, but you can still hear the bones grinding together as its body mutates. Suffer 3 face-down horror. Ugh. Will -1 negates. Oh, shoot. Ah, come on. Well, that's disappointing, because... Wish I had that many dice. Nope, I just suffer 3. Oh, God. I'm at 1.
Well, you can holy water it.
Yep, that's true. I can. So we'll see what happens. Because it is our turn. So, Jared, you've got this one last search token up here.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to
You want
deal
me to
with
go
that?
with
Yeah.
I'm
It was
gonna
mentioned
go
in
with
the journal, so I think it's probably significant. I think I realized a companion game to Arkham Horror 87. McMansions of Madness. Oh my god.
And I'm going to hit that search token.
Okay, you got it. That search token is a heavy chest. Scuff marks on the floor indicate that it is regularly moved. You drag the chest across the wooden floor and hear an audible click. You look under the chest and see a small alcove in the floor holding a jumble of electrical wiring. Remember in the book? You seem to have triggered something, and now you can hear a steady ticking from within. You attempt to rewire the device to stop the timer. Tap to attempt a puzzle using observation. What is your observation skill?
My observation skill is 3.
4.
3.
Do you have,
Nope.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
Hallucination.
Oh no, that's just specifically dice.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So you get 4 movement here. Chat. What are we doing? Let me make this big for you. Chat, you get 4 movements. Also, are there any of the Eldritch scene productions in Lovecraft lore, or is The King in Yellow the only one? I think that's the only one. Little guy to the side, down. I think we need an extra movement. Actually, we need 2.
I don't think we can do it in 4.
You can do it in 5.
Okay, so yeah, so we do the 4, and then that's as far as we can get with it. So what are the 4, Blink? Little one, left, 1. Highest vertical down. 2.
No. No.
Other little left. 3. Other vertical down. 4, and that's all we get. So I can come in and finish that, honestly, if you want. Broody. Or Jared, rather.
Oh, what?
Do you want me to come in and finish that for you?
Sure.
Okay. Move. Done. You deftly cut wires and twist others together to reroute power. As the ticking stops, you hear a click from the other side of the wall out to the hallway. Gain 1 clue and discard the search token. Alright, so I've done my thing. Jared's done his thing. Who's next? Broody, for the record, you can talk to Eugene.
How many hit points does this warlock have?
6.
Have me stab him in the face?
Give him the stabbings.
Let's go bladed weapon.
You try to sweep your enemy's arms aside while stabbing with the other hand. Make a strength check looking for 2 successes. Go ahead.
I could burn focus, or I could do the re-roll.
Do the reroll.
The re-roll, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Ugh.
Take one, see what we get.
Your foe snaps its arms back, throwing you off balance, and you thrust off your mark. Do you want to try again?
All right. Yeah, let's try again. Should I switch to the heavy weapon or keep with the bladed? I don't think this is something that requires a heavy weapon.
Okay, bladed it is. With a flourish, you lure your foe off balance. Make an agility check looking for 2. The monster suffers damage equal to the weapon's damage plus your test result.
So, 3 damage.
3 it is. And that's all your actions, right?
Yep. Jacqueline, do you want to step in here and finish it off?
She's going to take a horror if she does.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've already gone this turn.
No, it's a new turn.
Oh, it's new turn.
Yep.
Okay. I was gonna talk to Eugene, but I can step into the hallway, give Greg an action, and step back, and he can move away. So Jacqueline could come and fight the warlock, or he can just take another swing at the warlock.
That's up to you guys. The question you can ask Eugene is, do you have any weapons? Just to give you as much information as I can.
Yeah, that's up to you guys. I'm willing to do that, Greg or Jacqueline. That's up. Once again, that's if you think that's the best option, I'll do it.
I'm willing to stab a guy again.
Did anybody give me my clue, by the way?
Yes, I did.
Thank you, Craig.
I'm fine with that.
All right. Broody, do your thing.
I don't mind stabbing things.
I'm gonna walk out and say, "Hey, hobo, do something," and step back in.
Honestly, I think it's based on where we're at. Like, Greg would have to move into this room for Jacqueline to be able to do things.
Yeah.
Right.
But...
Alright, let's try this bladed weapon again.
Okay, yep. Yeah, that's probably best. Attack with a bladed weapon. You lunge toward your foe with a brutal stab. Make a strength check looking for 2 successes. Oh yeah. If you pass, your weapon digs deep into the figure's stomach and you kick your foe backward off the blade. The monster suffers damage equal to the weapon plus test result, and then shove the monster 1 space, but it's dead. That means Broody gets a clue, or someone gets a clue. Broody, I think.
No.
No, it's Jared.
It's Jared. Okay.
York.
Yeah.
Fantastic work. The problem is Jacqueline's now stuck in the bathroom again.
Yeah.
Unless...
No, yeah, she's stuck in the bathroom. It's up to you, Jacqueline. You can...
Well, it doesn't make any difference, though. Yeah.
You can step into the hall, into the final room.
Wait a second. Hold on. Wait, can she step in the final room?
She can't open the door, but she can be in that space. She'll still just like a madness.
But don't we have a weapon or a tool that we can use to get rid of one of her horrors?
The holy water, maybe?
I mean, yeah. I honestly think we just end the turn here and trigger it.
It's your call, Jacqueline. Do you want another madness? Or you want to end the turn?
What's she at? 4 of 6? She can take another one.
Yeah, I can take another one. And one of my madnesses is just nothing happens.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's move over here.
Yep. And just end the turn with you with front and center.
Yep.
All right.
Give me
Triggering Mythos
madness.
phase. We're gonna go big.
Hold on.
Oh,
on,
yep.
Hold on.
But you have
I'm holding.
I gotta do my madness first. I gotta do my madness first. Let's pick this one.
It's just flip one over, right? That's all you have to do.
Yeah, I just have to flip one.
Okay.
So this one. Absolute terror. Fudging.
Dang.
Fudge.
Shove the corpse one space. Yeah. Yes, we definitely shoved the corpse one space. Blank. So you're on 5 of 6, just like me. Stop exploding.
Good height.
All right, I'm gonna go big with the.
How did my health get down to 1?
It's not
I
down.
missed
It's
that.
up. It's a count up timer. You count the number of because once you hit your limit, then bad things happen. But you're not dead yet. You won't be dead. Did I tell you the corpse? Did you tell the corpse to shove off while you did it? Yes. Yes, we did.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, here we go. I'm triggering the end of investigator turn. The walls seem to close in around you. This affects each investigator in an alley or hallway. So that's going to be Greg and Jacqueline. You cower against the wall, clutching your head and rocking back and forth. Suffer 2 horror, but you can make a will +1 to negate.
You want to go
Will
first,
plus
Jacqueline?
one?
Yeah.
I'm zoomed in on you, Greg.
I can go.
All right. Will +1 is 5.
Actually, hold on.
Ah.
You're good. I got you. Oh my god. That's so gas. Fantastic.
Ashcan likes narrow spaces.
Yep. And Jacqueline, you're up. Will +1.
Will +1?
Yep, 3 dice. Ooh. Well, you are gonna go nuts here. You're gonna suffer 2 horror.
What is the handshaking test?
It's
Influence.
It's like diplomacy. So you're gonna take that last horror, and then I will let you know what happens here. I believe you take an insanity.
Do I read it and flip too? Do I
Hold
flip
on.
it and read it?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, that's good. Minor shock. Your heart races, your breath catches in your throat. No additional effect.
Okay, but you do become insane. You gain an insane condition and discard all of your face down horror cards. So you won't take that second one, but you will. You are insane.
Here's all my face down horror cards.
And here's an insane card.
Yep.
Here's an insane card. Okay.
Now it appears the rest of the insane cards are blacked out on mine.
Correct. Yeah, you can't see the back, and you won't be able to see the back side of that one either. Because only Jacqueline can look at the back side of that card.
Nope.
No? They don't go in the discard?
That's not the discard. This was this here was the insane card pile.
Oh.
And I can't see any cards. Like it's just a black thing.
Oh, I can see it.
I got it.
Oh, but like some of
It's fine.
Okay, so that's
So, Jacqueline, look at that card and know what
card.
it does. Do not tell us what it does. You're Trevor now.
Okay, Greg. I'm literally trying to read the card. Stop touching it.
Do Shift and Alt to look at the back side without us seeing the front.
we can
What?
also look when she's doing it, but
That's two. But you can push
But
Shift
Greg has
and
to be
Alt
nosy.
back side of the card.
Okay. I sorry, I counted on the rest of you not reading the card.
You're fine.
It's okay.
Okay. So that's that taken care of. Uh-oh. The sound of a woman weeping drifts through the mansion halls, and the air grows icy cold. The ashes strewn about the office stir, and a ghostly figure arises from the shattered remains of the urn. Spawn a ghost in the place where we found the urn. And each investigator suffers 2 horror, but a will check will negate it.
That's all of us?
Every last one.
oh, I'm sorry, I should have waited.
Go ahead, Broody. Oh, you good?
It was a horror 2.
Yep, 2 horror.
Then I will spend 1 clue as opposed to my focus
Okay.
and succeed.
All right. Jared, 2 negating with, what did I say, will?
Yeah.
So you got 1 more die, Jared, I think.
Nope. I have
Oh, yeah,
the,
you've got that. Okay. Yep, you're fine.
Okay, I'm going to spend both clues in order to
Seems good. Greg,
succeed.
you're good. Jacqueline,
Ash, can I scared no ghost?
Will +1 or will?
nope, will straight
even?
up.
One success.
So you negate 1 of them. You take 1. I believe it. Did I say it was face down or face up?
You didn't say, so it should be
It's face up. Yep.
Madness or
Yeah. Horror.
or. Alright.
Minor shock. No big deal.
Nice.
And me.
Look back up.
I got 3 here. Dog breath. Yeah, I'll negate it. All right. The ghost moves up to 1 space. Ghost is slow. So that's going to be here. Yep. And does it attack anybody? No. No investigators in the space. The spirit calls out, but there's no one to hear it. The spirit vanishes and reappears elsewhere. The ghost moves to the nearest space within range of an investigator.
That would be with Greg,
with
correct?
Greg, yeah.
Because
And then Greg has to resolve a horror check. The spirit coughs and stumbles about. "Someone open the door!" it wheezes. "Let me out!" The spirit is slowly overtaken by fire, and you can feel your own flesh begin to grow hot. Make a will check looking for 2 successes. Go ahead. You're good. You remind yourself that none of this is real.
Ash, can I scared no ghosts?
All right, it's our turn.
Does
Jacqueline,
Jacqueline
pop
have to
that
make a horror
lock.
check?
Nope, she's
Come on.
not. She's not in range.
There she is.
Well, I can't go back at this point, so we've screwed it. Whatever.
Okay.
So we need the
Jacqueline
brass
on the
key.
floor?
Who has the brass key?
Ash can.
Greg.
mean, if he moves to her spot and then trades
He
with
can't.
her,
He's got a ghost on him.
I
Oh.
can make an evade check.
Okay, yeah, that's true. You could do that.
I have no idea
It's not
what
going to
the
stop me
ghost
from calling you a
evade-
Bonzi buddy.
Ain't my fault you smashed the urn.
Hey, I got a cool thing.
I have
out
no
of it,
idea
though.
what an evade check
I
means.
got it. I'm
but
working on it.
in an evade check, you determine the monster, you resolve the evade check, and that's all it says.
You can still try and attack this thing. It's only got 6 hit points.
Yeah, but I would imagine it's probably immune to anything physical.
It's giving me the option.
I'm sure it is.
Jacqueline could hit it with a spell.
That sounds like a better option.
So,
And then I can just go
Jacqueline,
open
do
the
you want to
door.
try and spell it?
Yes.
All right.
Well, hold up a sec.
Yep.
If Greg, oh no, Greg can't have to evade it to get away.
Right. So if we can nuke it now, you focus on
Yeah,
your
let me
body.
spell it.
Yep. You focus on your body and channel the blood of every wound you have suffered into a dark curse. Make a lore check. Will check.
Will
Yep.
check?
Will
Lore check.
Lore check. Will check. Will check. Sorry. It's not very good for you, unfortunately.
Nope.
You
One
succeed.
success.
Crimson trails trace veins and arteries through the spirit's translucent form, then explode when they meet its heart. The monster suffered damage equal to your test result, so 1. Then flip the spell. Come on, something good.
Alright.
Oh,
Halfway
God.
through casting, the words
It's the
seem
fire
to
again.
spell against. Yep. Horror, fire. Horror, fire.
Horror fire?
Let's do horror again.
Minor shock.
What again? Minor shock. Fantastic.
Do you want to try again?
Yep, I'll try again.
The spirit howls and spins like a vortex as you race through the ritual of your curse. Make a lore check looking for 2 successes. 5.
I know.
Just re-roll it.
3, 4, 5.
That was 4.
It's going slow. Okay. 1, 2.
What the hell?
What the hell is it doing?
There we go.
5.
There.
Yeah.
And you got 1. You interrupt your hex and dive for cover as the spirit attacks. Then flip the spell.
Alright, here we go. Tendrils of blue light on the light from your fingers and scorch your enemies. No additional effect.
You hit it with sparks.
I hit it with sparks.
So that's your actions all done.
Do you want to combine this thing, Fruity? So I can run away?
I can do that.
Do you have a better idea?
Besides Jared stepping out and letting it go, but I think Jared can do 5 in 1 hit.
I don't think so either.
I could
Potentially.
move over next to Jacqueline and be like, "Hey, Jacqueline, try again."
But then she takes a horror.
Why did she
no,
get
her
bored?
turn's done.
I'm gonna take a no, the end of my turn is done.
Right, so you would take a horror because I'm within range.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Then
I would
flip a
flip.
horror face
I
up.
would flip one of my horrors face up. They're the same thing. No additional effect. And even if I shuffle them, they're the same thing.
Yeah?
So, might as well.
I think binding it is probably better because I think Jacqueline can get 5 damage in 1 go.
She can't.
Well, theoretically I could if I rolled 5 successes on my lore.
Plus, you get 2 built in for Azure Flame usually. So
Yeah.
really, you just need 3 success.
So in theory, I could.
I mean, it's up to you guys. I don't really care.
Eugene,
Your call,
you
Birdie.
there. I'll let Jacqueline go again.
All right.
All right, spell it.
Your spirit howls and spins like a vortex. So this is the good one. This is the one that's potentially good for you. It's a lore, looking for 2. Much better.
How about 4?
Equal to your spell's damage, unfortunately.
Oh, garbage. So just 2 damage?
Yep.
2 damage. Yep.
Oh, good
Okay.
lord.
Flame grows brighter, flip a damage and a horror face up.
Gross.
That has no effect. That has no effect. They both have no effects.
What are you talking about?
My damage and my horror,
Oh, they're just all no effect. Okay.
they're just all no effects, so.
All right. Well,
That's
it's
fine.
still up.
I tried.
Yeah, I mean, you did what you could do.
Jared, come blast this thing with your spell?
That might be the right
I can
play.
give it a try.
I mean, we're assuming a lot here, too.
Right. The right thing maybe be just open the door and let the thing be.
Yes,
you
you didn't
can't
ask to
move.
open the door.
I can make an evade check. I don't know how hard an evade check is.
Right, but then it moves to all of us. You evade it, that's an action. Then you move, you're stuck. You can't open the door.
Well, then one of you moves to me, and you can't trade.
Then we're stuck on the ghost.
Trade you.
Alright.
I can
If
do
an
it.
investigator in a monster space attempts to move or perform an action other than attack, you make an evade check. So he does a move action, and if he succeeds, he then gets to still move away and then can open the door.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's totally different then. Okay, so Greg,
Alright.
declare a move action and try it?
Yeah. Let's see what an evade check entails.
All right. You ready?
Yeah, go for it.
The spirit cries out after you in terrible fury. When it stops, the world seems to fall into a deafening silence. Make a will check looking for 1 success.
Like 6?
Too many dice. Too many dice. Come on. Try that again. 2, 3, 4. Yes.
Yep, you're good.
That's-
You ignore
Ain't
the
scared
spirit
no-
and continue on.
All right. So, what's an explorer token? Zach, tell me about it.
Oh, yeah, of course, I would love to. A weathered door at the end of the hall is cracked open. You hear bizarre noises from the other side. Oh, hi, garden.
Yeah.
The smell of soil and rotting plant matter greets you as you open the door into a dimly lit conservatory. Through the windows, you can see a walled-off side yard. A massive circle of runes has been carved into the earth. Discard the Explorer token and place the conservatory tile, which is a big one.
This takes my key, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't have to discard it, but you used it, yeah.
The conservatory?
Yep, it's a huge one.
Yard tool shed. Garden path conservatory.
A cramped space is filled with yard tools and other landscaping supplies. Among the supplies, you find something useful. Place the axe here. 2 robed figures stand across from one another over the ritual circle chanting. The one nearest you seems to have some kind of trance and hardly acknowledges your presence. We need the warlock again. I'm calling dibs on that axe, by the way. Having spent
Where's the warlock go?
Gosh darn, right there.
2 face down horror.
I didn't say anything about face down horror.
I
Oh,
guess you may suffer.
yeah. The other figure lowers the hood of his robe and points at you with an ornate dagger. What are you doing on my property? You are meddling in it, in things you do not understand, and you will die for it. Spawn a priest of Dagon as indicated right here. This is William Vanderbilt.
Where does the priest go?
William Vanderbilt begins chanting a heinous incantation that causes reality to warp and shift. A terrible creature slips through the fabric of reality and into our world. Spawn a hunting deep one here. Oh my god. Elsewhere in the mansion, a second horrifying being breaches the barrier between worlds. Spawn a dim sham here.
Up that.
Guys, we're screwed.
Did Dinchem go there?
Yep.
Yep.
The ritual circle on the ground is scattered with candles, skulls, and other trinkets. If you could get these components, the ritual components, you could stop the cult's vile magics and have enough proof to condemn the Vanderbilt family. Place an interact token here. That's an exclamation mark. You may move 1 space into the explored area.
Don't know that I want to.
I think we're gonna have to ball so hard here. It's 10 o'clock. You must interrupt the ritual taking place before it is complete. I mean, I'm double moving this turn. I'm going in. I think you need to ball so hard.
All right.
I'll be right there with you.
Sure. All right.
Matter of fact, I'll do that right now.
Turn. Jared, you gonna come join us?
I am most definitely going to come join you.
Okay, you're gonna be stuck in the hallway though.
No, I'm going to double move to get in here.
1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, you're right. Yep. Sorry. My bad.
Same as you.
Thanks,
All
Blake.
right.
Take care.
Hit us with that.
Night, Blank.
Is that Mythos?
Yeah.
In the distance, you hear sudden screams and howls of rage. The sound is gone as soon as it begins. The Mythos affects the investigator with the lowest will in our space. So
I think that's
Jared
you.
has... Yeah, it's me. It's definitely me. Your vision tints red and powerful anger courses through you. Suffer 2 horror. I can do this to negate. And I don't. Well, 1, but I still go nuts.
So suffer the horror first.
And each one of you suffers 1 damage. Yep, so I do take the horror.
All right.
It is...
What happens?
Oh, I'm poisoned.
When I get...
Then discard this card. Oh! Hey, look! I don't go nuts. But I am poisoned.
So what happens when I get wounded?
Are you wounded?
Yep.
Discard all your face down damage. Then take a wound card.
Not the right deck. I pulled a wounded for you already, Greg.
All right. Anything else, Zach?
Yep. Now we got terror checks, or monster attacks. The ghost shuffles one space forward and attacks the person with the highest health.
There's
I
I
one
think that
for
would be. Is this just like the flat number or health remaining?
Health remaining.
I've got 8.
Then you.
Does she have a range? Does she have a range?
Yes. Within range with the highest health.
Okay, then yeah. It's gonna be Bree.
Coming at me.
The spirit's eyes meet yours, and you see pure, undiluted fury. The spirit makes a vicious motion with a hand, and an invisible force slams into you. Excuse me. And an invisible force slams into you. Suffer 2 damage, strength check to negate.
Okay, so my strength is 3.
That's 2 damage.
I'm going to re-roll,
Yep. That's 1.
and then I'm going to spend a
Okay,
clue,
there you go.
and I'm fine.
The warlock moves up to 2 spaces to be within range of as many investigators as possible. However, I believe based on the fact that we're in the building, we're indoor, he can't actually get into range.
No, there's no
Can you not
there's
move
no
in?
wall there. That's just open space.
Oh, is it? Okay, so he's in range. Then he attacks the investigator within range with the highest lore.
And he doesn't have to move at all. He's fine here.
Yep, correct.
He just stops right there. Then doesn't even move.
Right. So between Jared and Greg and me, our lore is all 3. So who's he hitting?
I mean, I'm fresh up, so I can
Yeah,
take
I think
some
it's
hits.
Greg here.
Yeah, because I've already taken 4, so...
A blinding flash of light bursts forth from the warlock as fire erupts from its fingertips. The inferno barrels towards you, giving you only an instant to dive out of the way. Suffer 2 damage, but you can negate with an agility check.
All right, we've already shown that Ashcan doesn't care about fire.
You're right.
Yeah.
The warlock 2 spaces toward the nearest investigator. Then he attacks the investigator with the lowest observation.
The what? The warlock?
Yep.
Or the priest Dagon.
Sorry, Priest of Dagon. Vanderbilt.
Okay. Moves 2 space or 1 space?
2.
And he can get in there.
All right, and then what's he do?
Hits me. No, we're all at 4. So, Greg, you want to take it again?
Sure.
All right. Vanderbilt disappears into the shadows. There's little time to react before as you are ambushed. Another agility check. Looking for 2 this time.
I'm going to use my focus.
Yeah, burn focused here.
So 3.
Yep. Your foe reappears just behind you, but you manage to dodge. The hunting deep one, 2 spaces toward the nearest investigator. There's no investigators in that space. The dim sham, 2 spaces toward the nearest investigator. There's no investigators in that space. However, the creature seeks prey however it must. Place a rift in the dimensional shambler's space. Then he moves to Ashcan Pete.
Okay.
Each investigator must resolve a horror check against the monster within range with the highest horror rating. I think we're all taking horror checks here.
Yeah, I think so.
And the highest horror rating is going to be the dim sham for us.
And for me and Jacqueline, it's the ghost.
Yes. So dim sham, or sorry, Jacqueline and Broody, you guys are the ghost. Broody, here's yours. The spirit glides into the open, and you see for the first time that its legs are nearly fleshless. It begins to scream, kicking at invisible assailants, and you feel a small nip on the sole of your foot. Make a agility check looking for 2.
Failed.
Your legs are engulfed in gnashing pain, 1 face down damage and 2 horror.
Face up horror?
Yep.
The first one is become lost in time and space.
Oh, God.
Then discard.
All right.
And the second one
Is minor shock.
minor shock.
All right, so you're off the board.
Bye, guys.
Next up, we're going to get the dim sham, right? Is it the dim sham or is it... Yeah, it's got to be.
Jacqueline's still off to the ghost.
I know,
Yeah.
but we're going right down the line.
Oh. Then yes. Jared versus the Jim Sham.
You are overcome with visions of
Okay.
a dimension where your loved ones are mindless and soulless. Suffer 2 horror, but you can make an influence check to negate.
Influence?
Yep.
I have 3. 1, 2, 3. 1.
Take
So I
one.
take
Take 1,
1.
and you are dazed.
This is face up or face down?
Face up.
Photophobia. The light burns and you instinctively lash out to destroy the source of your pain. Place darkness in your space. Then
Of
flip
course you
this card
did.
face down.
And that actually impacts me also. I'm going to... Well, okay, actually, maybe it doesn't. Next up, Greg. Dim sham. The ground you stand on seems to fade away, replaced by a vile gray ooze. What?
Yeah, I'm saying I don't see darkness. Keep going.
Okay. Suffer 2 horror, but you can do a will check to negate.
Is this me?
No, this is Greg.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
I'll take 1.
Okay. Minor shock, no problem. Jacqueline against the ghost. The spirit looks upon you and its eyes seem to soften. It smiles and you realize that the spirit is missing almost all of its teeth. Blood runs freely from its ruined mouth. Suffer 2 horror, but you can do a will -1.
Alright. Will check. Just 1 die.
So you still take 2.
I fail. I take 2 horror. Oh. Let's see what we got.
Why are you jumping all over the place?
I know. It likes to do that with me. Okay, so first one. Keep face up mediocrity. I cannot improve any skill.
Okay, big deal. And a calcula, -1.
Roll fewer
more.
dice when resolving a lore test. Well,
And finally, Joe Diamond versus the Dim Sham. It feels as if soft, invisible, viscous arms are trying to drag you down into another consciousness. Will, looking for 2. Whoops. Oh, that's a read. Well. Yeah, I can spend a clue for 2. Okay, cool. It's us. Okay, come with me on... Oh, God. We're going to have to evade all of those things? Or kill them?
I think you just evade the one with the highest awareness.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, determine which monster based on the highest awareness.
Okay. Which one's the awareness? Does anybody remember?
It says the green on the green value in the top right corner of the monster token.
Okay, so one way or another, it's 4.
Yeah.
So we'll
Which
just
means
do it
you have to
against
roll 4 successes?
No. Just resolve it against the Priest of Dagon. Probably. Or
Here's a thought.
Yep.
If I do my Lost in Time and Space and it lets me go anywhere on the board,
Yep.
I can just come here.
Good. Okay, Broody, go. Do your thing.
Now, I don't know if all the Lost in Time and Space do the same thing, but... So I will take an action to flip this card.
Okay. Congratulations, Kirk. Glad you're feeling better, buddy. Good to have you around.
So, the terraced black stone towers of this world are hard to maneuver around. Test 2 agility. If you pass, stumble only occasionally and suffer face-down damage, then place your investigator on any card. If you fail, you become hopelessly lost and escape at your earliest opportunity. Discard this and become lost in time and space. Okay, so I've got a 2 agility. This is not great, but my reroll re-up, so that's good.
Oh, yes!
Whoa!
Let's go!
So I take a face-down damage, and I can go anywhere.
Any explored space. So you can hit the... Oh my god. It's the map is now so big I can't fit it on the camera.
Alright,
So
make
I
an
can
evade check.
attempt to interact
Yep.
and just to try to evade the warlock, or I can cast my binding in the room there.
No,
Okay,
I would
no. Do the binding, because then we can all move out and hit the interact.
Okay. I think I still have to
we'll
evade
have
for
to
the binding.
evade the priest to do the interact.
Why?
Because he's in that space too.
No, it's just the baby warlock.
Right, so we'll have to evade the warlock to interact.
Yeah. But that's better than trying to evade the Priest of Dagon.
Now, binding I don't think is an attack action, is it? Because it's a spell?
Correct.
Correct.
So you're still going to have to evade the baby warlock.
So I'm going to have to evade it either way, whether or not I'm trying to investigate,
Right.
or if I'm attempting to bind.
Yeah.
Correct.
So I will attempt to bind because then it gives you guys more options.
You and the warlock stand off while looking for an opening to attack. Do an observation check. Looking for 2.
Hey, that's my best one.
It is. Spend the clue, get it.
Yep.
You are free to do your action.
Then I will bind. Whoop. Hit the wrong button.
It's okay.
So binding is an action. Place a restraint in a space within range, then flip this card.
Okay. Now we're all just going to pile out and deal with that interact.
So the restraint is going into that space. I'm going to shuffle and flip. What do I got? The chant rips from your throat. Words burn in clear lines on the grounds. Test 3 lore. My lore is 4. I still haven't used my reroll. I will just use my last focus to get 3 successes. So if I pass, I become focused. Can I be double focused?
No. I think you can have two
Okay.
focus cards, though.
What?
I think you may be able to... Yeah, no, I don't think you can have two. Never mind. Maybe you can. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, fantastic.
Reading that full card, I would have spent the focus, but anyway.
Yeah, but you know how we play Arkham.
I know.
All right. Boys, the space is locked up. Westy, you can get in there too with one movement. Shall we do this?
Okay.
One of us is going to be
Let's
able to
do it.
evade the baby warlock. Ashcan Pete's up
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
Let's run the
see if we
evade
can,
on the warlock. You try to make a break for it, but a mass of bony hands bursts from the ground and grasps your ankles. Every time you stamp one down, another takes its place. Suffer 2 damage, and you can continue your action. Which Greg's like,
Alright.
yep. Lightheaded. And back spasms.
Lightheaded, flip one horror face up, then flip this card face down. Okay, hold on a second. Drop one random item, then flip this card face down. Okay. So let's start with this horror card.
There you go.
Number 2, which is the lucky ring. Damn.
Yeah, whatever. You drop it. It's not gone forever.
Right.
All right.
It's in the face.
Would you like to disrupt the cult ritual?
Yes.
Using your gut and scraps of knowledge you have gathered, you attempt to remove the items without triggering any defensive magic. You may discard any number of evidence to convert an equal number of... Oh, sorry. You're going to make a lore check here. You may discard any number of evidence to convert an equal number of so your evidence is clues here.
Okay, so my lore is only 3. But I've got 2, so I'll take 2 straight up.
You remove several items successfully, but you trip up, causing the magic to lash out at you and burn your skin. Suffer 1 face down damage. Also, these should be back face down again.
Yep.
All right, should we send in the next clown?
But it's still there, I take it?
Oh yeah. I'll go next.
This game.
So do we send you or we send Jacqueline who's better lore?
We don't know what it's going to be. I mean, we're just all attempting this here. Right?
Alright. Yeah. Alright, so make the evade versus the warlock?
The warlock's form vibrates. A stupendous amount of energy explodes outward, hurtling towards you. Suffer 3 face down damage, but I can negate with agility, which I'm good at. Forget about it. Forget about it. I'm also going to disrupt the ritual. Same thing. We got lore. Okay, so it is the same move here.
And you have no evidence.
I have no evidence, but we're going to still try. Because I got 2 out of it. Suffer 1 face down damage. Okay, fine. Who's next? Jacqueline, you going to come in? Try and break up the place? What's that?
Your poison.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Your muscles grow weak. It's cardiotoxin. Your muscles grow weak and sores spread over your flesh. Strength looking for 2. Yeah, I got it.
Got it.
Discard this card. Get out of here. I'm stronger than you. Poison. Jacqueline, you want to try?
Yep.
Get in here.
Alright. Bring me in there. What do I do?
Make an evade check.
First thing you need to do is evade the baby cultist. Or the baby warlock.
What am I rolling for evade? Agility?
Nope. You feel a sudden dark power grip your mind, and you find you can no longer move your limbs. A forceful personality worms its way into your mind, and you see the warlock grin wickedly, your own face contorting into the same visage. Do a influence check, looking for 2.
Influence. So I got 3 influence. Okay.
And
you get your +1 with the captain's hat.
yep.
Sorry,
They're
that's
just
your
their partials are just successes, so that's 2. You got it. You're good. You may continue your action. You may continue to wreck up the place.
Alright, bring it on.
Disrupt the ritual.
That was the best roll she could have got.
Yes, it is. Okay, so you have a built-on clue from circumstantial evidence, and this is a lore check for you.
Okay, so I have 4 because I have a -1.
Correct. So 2.
2 more with the circumstantial evidence?
Yep.
Yep.
Carefully performing each step, you remove the components from the ritual circle. Almost immediately, some of the malign energy seems to fade from the air around you. You have put an end to the cult's vile scheme. Gain the ritual component's unique item, then discard this interact token. We gotta book it now. The investigation is complete. If an investigator escapes the mansion with the ritual components. So, Jacqueline, you've got to get out of here.
Okay.
So there's now an explore marker here. Meanwhile, we've got a huge pile of nonsense. So here's what I'm thinking.
The upshot is, with the restrained, as long as they're, like, you can discard the restrain to forfeit their movement. Otherwise, if someone stays in there and they don't move, the restraint stays there, allowing us to move through next turn.
Perfect. So Jacqueline goes 1, 2, 1, 2. Or if we can give her an extra action, 1, 2, interact.
Jerry could step in for 1, get the ritual for his second action, and step back out for 2.
That's true. Jared, how are we feeling about that?
That sounds like a really good idea.
We do have to get through the ghost. She's blocking the way.
Oh. For now.
Now, it is 10:25. Do we want to do the epic conclusion of this next time? Because I'm getting kind of hungry.
That would be cool.
Okay, so we will do the epic conclusion of this game next time, and we'll play another, or we'll start another.
Right. We want to have the turn in with Jared with the evidence right there.
Yeah, we'll resolve the mythos next time. We'll just start with the mythos.
But we're gonna pass Jared
Jared will have the ritual items. Okay.
Awesome.
I will save this right now. I'm going to do it on camera so everybody can see me doing it. Mansions of Bonzi Buddy. Oh, I did it wrong. No, I didn't. Okay, there it is. Okay. That's all saved. I'm going to save the app too. Save and quit. Okay, there it is. I won't do it just now because I'm going to cut away. We will do that. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out tonight. This has been a long one. We're going to cut them to 2 hours exactly moving forward. We wanted to see how this was going to run, but I think it worked pretty smoothly. Hey, there it is. Captain Kirk with the gifts. We appreciate it, man. We call him the Giftinator around here. Last minute gift subs. I appreciate it, man. So I will be back tomorrow. Actually, Broody and I will both be back tomorrow. We'll be painting minis with Adam, and it's going to be great. We're very excited. We've got a lot to talk about this week. So I hope to see everybody at 10 o'clock tomorrow night. Have a great night. Guys, thank you so much for playing. This has been so much fun.
This has been really
It was a lot of fun.
Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Bye.
Good night.